It's live.
There it is. Hey, everybody. Hey, Scott. Pets Addicts. Hey, Ash. Roundhouse Aquatics. Hey, Muppet. Old Mama. Hey, Greg. Hey, Edney. Madwell. Sounds good. Hey, Egger. Fist Range. Paplin. I'm hoping the internet holds up. Hey, Ian.
What's up, Ian?
So my reason my computer's saying it's on Wi-Fi, but it's not on Wi-Fi. It's hardwired in. Hey, Chuppy Guppy, Trumpy, Botson, Aquatics, Catfish Terry, Patty. Hey, Dave Farrell, John's Fish Room. Ugh. Hey, Mandarin. Hey, Bob. Catching up. You what, Tuck? Hey, John McKenzie.
Better gas up before that price goes higher.
Yeah, done went up there. Ugh. Hey, Loey.
You need to control that monster.
Yeah, I know, right?
It made my doll.
You're a monster, little man.
No.
Oh.
Give me. Give me. Give me. I'm a doll.
Okay.
I'm a doll. I'm a doll. I'm a doll.
Settle down. Go watch the show.
What's up, Chubbs?
Hey, Jubs.
Let you know there's
we
an
might as
echo.
well go ahead and start. Doing maintenance. I can't wish he could go. I wish he would go in the toy room. Yeah. Look mode. Everybody's going in look mode tonight by the looks. Got her. Lot of water changes. Try to keep everything going good.
Yeah, I did mine the other day. At least the upstairs tank.
Yeah. I remember when I first started, I was using Frank's tanks, a buggy, but I only had one tank at a time.
Yeah. The ones upstairs, I want to get it all down.
You got one of those pythons, don't you?
I have a 5-gallon bucket, and then I just siphon it into it, and then I use a gallon to fill them up.
Yeah. Let me see if I can't find that picture. I know I got it. Here we go.
G'day, GRB.
Hey, GLB. I'm about to blow these things up. I mean, yeah, the water change. I mean, you got your buckets, or you got fishermen like me. You have python. Well, one thing you could do a python. Hey, gnarly, Savory. Um, Homemade units, pumps. I'll show you. I actually put both of mine together. I was actually flowing water in and pulling water out at the same time.
I use a python downstairs.
That's not wanting to work. Yeah. Let's try that again. AVG blocked it.
Wow. That sounds like a chore DRB.
That's my drain line. Made out of all PVC, and that's my field line
Okay.
going in. Now I actually got one of those it's an elbow Y to insert the water to the back. Instead of going straight down, it kicks it to the back. That's not hooked up to nothing though. That's just got 30-foot. I think it's 20 or 30-foot rubber line coming off the end to the sump pump. And it's just all gravity feeds down. This one I can suss the flow with that, or turn it off and on.
Yeah.
But that's only if something desperately. If my nitrates are real up, I usually try to leave it about like that, and I'll sit there run it like that, draining it out, filling it up for good 5-10 minutes. Try to get nitrates low.
That'd probably be about what is that, a 20 high?
That's a 10-gallon.
Oh, that's 10 gallon. Man,
Yeah.
that's close to almost 10 gallons pushing in and out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that, Bob.
So, like for me, whenever I do the upstairs, I just told you the downstairs, I use a python. There's only two tanks that I gravel vac because they don't have no plants in it. And other than that, I don't gravel vac because I got plants in there. So that I want to keep them nutrients in there for them plants to be able to feed.
Hey, Herman, that thing I just sold was my Platinum Galaxy Tiger Guppies. I keep pretty much guppies, platies, sotail, white clouds, cherry shrimp, Herdemian red points, limias. About it. Antlers. Can't forget about the antlers. For something. You can GRB, or if you got enough cover in the tank, you can let them go in the tank with the. You can leave them in the tank if you got enough cover.
Yeah, because one thing about swordtails, they will predate heavily on their babies.
Yeah, some of them do, some of them don't, though.
I just, from my experience with the ones that I had, they did.
Hey, Aqua Boss.
What's up, George?
I mean, I think they did at first, and then I got looking, and put more cover in there. And I don't think they did it after that.
They just need that separation from their parents so
Yeah.
they don't go after them. Just like your guppies, pretty much all live bears.
Yeah.
You want that.
One of the enough cover, separate tanks. That lemon smells really swimming around in that tank. Let's see here. Copycat, Shovel Moss, or Hornwort.
Frog bit.
What's the other one? Water Spike?
Yeah, water sprite. You can float that. That would be good. Another thing under tank maintenance is with what we have been going on across the country with power outages and stuff. Another thing that helps you for whenever you can't, you lose your power or whatever. Say they shut your water off, is if you have a pretty good planted tank, that'll help keep the nitrates down over the time until you're able to get to it.
Yeah. Another good maintenance tip is once a month, check your airlines. Check your airlines for if they're getting wore out. I've actually had some pop off on the sponge filter.
Oh, man. Old Chub Sleeper Gibby's died.
Yeah,
Is that from the rolling blackouts there, Chubb?
probably.
It's just nuts.
Now, luckily, we didn't lose no power up there.
Yeah, we're very fortunate too. Of course, our grids up north are a little bit different than the way theirs are set up down south.
Yeah. But they're not using all that electricity, though, like what other places are.
Yeah. Say another good tool to have would be one of them glass scrapers, or if you have an
Yeah.
acrylic tank, one that's made for acrylic tanks. If you have lids, it'd be a good idea to take the lids off and wipe them off once in a while, get that allergy off the glass, so your lights can get through better.
Yeah. Check your filters, your hang-on backs, canisters, make sure they're working properly. Every time I feed with my only hang-on back I got, every time I feed that tank, I check, make sure I got good flow coming through it.
Yeah, because if you don't, like, for instance, my marine land in Ohio Will, what's that stinking that good, man?
Yeah, I ain't making him.
But they have a thing on there to where if you ain't getting enough flow through the filter itself, it has a bypass to where it goes right into your tank instead of on your floor.
Yeah. Another good thing is, especially with water changes, water dechlorinators. Make sure you got enough to do that. That'd be like me and use the carbon block house filter. I should be lucky. I don't really have to clean the inside of my glass I just get a lot of green water.
Huh.
Yeah. Well, it's my her doing Red Point got stuff on the glass on the inside that I gotta get off. Which I think that's more the light than anything. Ah, dang, they all jumped out. No, I haven't, Bob. Yes, I have, I think. I
That
think I
was a good.
have.
He showed him on Bob's stream today.
Are they swordtails, or are they the guppy swordtails? All right, Jess. There's a lot of stuff I do when I water change. I take my filters.
Hi, Jess.
Luckily, I ain't had to clean my sponge filters in a long time.
That's pretty simple. They just have that tank
Yeah.
water in the bucket. Well, I bet it has, Chubby. They're swordtail guppies, Griff.
Yeah. I had to go back and watch that. I bet Chubby Guppy. I bet it cut mine in half a whole lot. Well, that drain system I got on that I was using on that tank, to drain a 10-gallon tank halfway took about 3 minutes. 55 gallon tank with that one. I bet I could run to the store, grocery shop, come back, smoke a cigarette, put the groceries away, and it still ain't drained yet. And that's a 55 gallon halfway. Yeah, there's a lot of different methods. People use buckets. There's still a lot of people that do buckets.
I don't think I'd ever put a auto water changing system on.
I'm going to do it with my 10-gallon tanks. That'll probably be the only ones I do. Where's that? We got 50 buckets every 3 days.
Yeah, no kidding,
Yeah.
John.
That's a good one, John. That's a good one, John. I'm saving that one.
What's up, Big E's?
Hey, Big Easy. Yeah, I didn't get much all the. What up, Big Easy? That was pretty good, ain't it?
Yeah.
John sent me that one. Just got up. Golly.
That was good.
Yeah. Hey, Finansky, another good one to do is for you plan to think guys out there, ladies. Hey, Andy. It's a good time to do plant trainings and all that stuff. Fertilizing them.
Like a lot of people will have. I know Rico Stan does it. He mentioned it in his one live stream. He does his plant Germans, puts them in another, like a separate tank so that they can start
Yeah.
growing their roots and stuff.
Yeah. Hey, Bucket Man. Now, one that had a cool setup was uh Bob knows what I'm talking about. He's up in Hawaii. Ain't seen him much of him. I can't think of his name, but he has one of those external pumps with lines ran through each tank that goes in, and he
Mm-hmm.
opens up a valve, drains each tank.
That's kind of like Predatory Friends, the way he has his set up.
Yeah.
That'd be neat to see, Chubbs.
Yeah. You at home, Jubs? I took a screen, put it in on the end of mine.
There's actually something out there in the market for that to put on the end of your siphon tube thing.
Yeah. I took regular rental screen, put it in there, my siphon tubes, and I still give it good. After I drain the holes, I still give it good little swish in the tanks just to make sure there's um no fly on there. Drain air LG vac, nice. Yeah, Python fly saver. Uh, Media bag. Another good thing too is when you do your um gravity feed line, or when you do gravity draining, like how I do, make sure your tanks are high enough off the ground. It takes me forever to drain my bottom tanks. Can't get enough flow coming out fast enough.
Yeah, that's what I was on Fort Johns.
Yeah.
No, yeah, you can use a sponge filter part of it to shove it up in there. That'd work pretty good.
Yeah. That it is, Ash. But when you got about a 6 foot tall basement, you can't really build the stands high.
Hmm.
You kind of got to work with what you got.
That's one of the issues I'm going to have.
I've actually thought about seeing about getting me some cinder blocks, putting my stands up on, see if it makes a difference. But those two Axos, I'm going to switch them over to automatic water change system though. Those are going to be my guppy breeders. Yeah, I keep cherry shrimp bucket, man. Yeah, a pump. I didn't think about that. I do got a pump. I see I can't get a reducer, pop it down to um garden hose. Hey, Tennessee Aqua, I keep like I mean, I keep cherry shrimp with the red shrimp. Yeah, far ahead. Hey, John.
Hello, Priscilla.
Hey, Priscilla. I keep. I'm in one of my 10-gallon shrimp tanks or guppy tanks right now. Hey, Carver. There they are, Bob.
I've seen people where they had put a pump into a 5 gallon bucket if they have to,
Yeah,
and like put the hose out the window or something like that.
yeah.
Funny, that reminds me, my first tank. That's how I used to drain it.
Yeah.
My hose, I just remembered that my hose was long enough to reach from the tank. Yeah, I bet your bathroom's about to flood. He's in there jumping around, splashing a lot of water like a little fish.
Yeah.
Uh, but yeah, I used to go from my tank to the window, and I just ran it outside.
Yeah.
That's not a bad idea, John. What the hell I should do instead of
Mine goes right out to the septic lines. That's where mine goes to. Another good thing is it's always good to have a sump pump if we need one.
special basement in case it floods?
My basement floods all the time. Hey, half the time I just drain it right down on the floor. It's going to flow down to the sump pump, so yeah, that's a good idea there, Tubbs.
I can't think of any other ideas right now.
Mine either.
What is that link? The trap. Do not click on
With Bob, it's hard telling.
it. That's a trap. Yeah, it did. It did, Robert. It went good.
Yeah, snails are good for maintenance.
They help clean your glass and stuff.
Placos. I have bad luck with Placos, so I'll leave that to the side. I don't have no check valve subs.
You might as well open it up if you want to.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Phew. He has nearly Plecos.
Well,
Yeah, I don't like them stinking Neurites now.
I haven't subs.
Them stinking white
I
eggs they
about
lay.
did, but I haven't overfilled one.
Look at that.
No.
What is it? What now?
Wonder why
Hey,
Rockford
Apostle.
changed. Wonder why Rawford changed his name to the Roundhouse.
Who?
That's really
Rawford's fish keeping.
Oh, I don't know.
He's now Roundhouse.
I ain't got a clue.
Or is that one of his burner names?
Where the images are telling.
I want to air more them. I need them.
Huh?
I need my air more them. More.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you're right, Scott Aquatics. I didn't think of that. That's cool, though.
Yeah.
I bet you it is.
Yeah.
Especially recovery time's like 6 months. Or is it 6 weeks? 6 weeks. 6 to 8 weeks. And then after that, it still sucks.
Yeah.
All right, Bucket Man.
All right, Bucket Man. That has to be rough there, Apostle. Nah, I haven't, Andy.
No, I haven't neither. Do you have some or something? Well, let's see here.
Bye-bye.
What's going on, guys?
Not a whole lot.
Man, he left him in here. I was trying to stay away from him today.
So what y'all been into?
Not a whole lot. What you been into?
Oh, nothing much. Just been in and out of streams today.
Ah. Hey, Big J.
Yeah, Brian has dubbed me Babyface Bobby. I guess that's my new Tennessee Fish Mafia name, I guess.
What's that? I missed it. Oh, Babyface Bobby. All right, Brian.
Yeah. Hey, everybody in the chat.
Oh, come on. Quit this crap. I think this is what he's talking about. Those right there. On the far left.
Yeah.
Your left or my left?
The screen left.
Well, where we're at?
Right here. And they're also kind of like calling them like an ivory ramtor.
Yeah. Now that one on the other side over there looks pretty cool. Yeah, that one looks cool. That almost looks like glass.
Greg.
What do you say?
He said, own it, Bobby. We are just all jealous.
So, is there? No, I really gotta look into this. Is there like different ramsors? Like this one says it's a giant one. So, I ain't never seen one with that color.
That is a neat looking one.
I might do some more research on that. This is called a Colombian.
Yeah.
I want some of those.
You know, I didn't know they had so many different colors of them.
The only ones I get are the brown and the pink. Shit, one the size of a golf ball?
Hey, Ollie.
So that's true. That okay. All right. How can I get a hold of John Ramshorns?
I don't know.
Only way you get a hold of him I know of is Snapchat.
Snapchat.
Yeah, yeah, I know.
What are you talking about? Hold on a minute. I got to dial in my Griffin language tonight. It's off today.
Brian has some with the leopard print shells.
All right, Kenny. We'll see you, bud.
All right, Katie, have a safe night.
Bye, Kenny. And John has some that are red and blue. Hmm.
Hey, Jerry.
Oh man, he's using big words again.
Her Jerry.
Yeah.
He always does.
Right now, I have
Smells are cool, but
pink,
you got a what?
the brown and pink ram's horns.
Oh,
I
okay.
have blue mysteries, and then Jess sent me some of the gold ones. And this tag behind me, the only snails I can keep of that are the Malaysian trumpet snails.
Now I was told that those ones that you have and that one behind you that they're good to have your substrate like turned over and stuff, so that way you don't have no buildup going on.
Well, see, I got bigger rocks in there, so they ain't gonna be able to move those that much.
Oh, okay. Snails are cool and all. I just don't like it when they get overpopulated and then they're just all over your tank glass and everything. That's the only thing I hate about them.
Actually, they don't bother me. I know they're doing something, so they're doing a job.
Yeah. So,
I don't know, Andy. I had tried to feed MTS snails to my pea puffers that I had, and they couldn't do nothing with them. Now maybe a bigger puffer would have bigger, stronger teeth. I could see them eating them.
Now, has anyone ever had
Lumpy.
any issues with mystery snails like eating their plants sometimes? Because I just say that because I think I have an issue now in one of my tanks.
They will actually eat the dead if the plant's starting to die. They'll eat it.
Oh, okay.
ugh.
Oh, okay.
Sean said he has the pond snails. I've been smashing them in my tanks every time I see one. I will take my finger and smush it. I hate them.
Is that them wee little ones that come on plants?
I think so.
Yeah, I
tell you
think
what,
so.
the puffers love those.
They have like an odd shaped type shell, and they're like mainly black. Well,
All right, now I gotta look.
the ones that I've or had that I'm getting them all killed off. The ones that I'm currently working on, all the shells are all black. George says, I hate them too, Tenny. Yeah, they're a pain in the butt. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, I know that, like, like by me smushing them, there's some people out there thinks that's mean. And to be honest with you, like, I don't like doing that either, but I don't know what else to do.
Get a pea puffer.
Well, the thing of it is I don't want that little pea puffer to be aggravating the
No.
fish that I have in there.
You put it in a 5-gallon tank and just start throwing them snails in there. I think I'll have a field day.
Well, then I might try that then. George says that those snails are eating his fish eggs. Yes, George. You smash them all.
Is that this one on the right?
Yep, that's them.
Yeah.
Bladder snails, pond snails. I mean, that's basically what they're called usually, is a pond / bladder snail. Well, I need to say that again. I'm not sure if they are the same, but I think they are.
You all want to see something funny?
We don't want to see you pee.
It's just funny stuff.
What's up, Stephen the biologist?
Hey, Steven. Look at there.
Hey,
This air pump. Submersible pond pump. Submersible pond pump.
That's
Yeah,
not even
like-
a pump.
I would love to know how many people has bought that pump and tried to put it underwater.
Yeah, I know.
I would love to know how many people has done that. I mean, because I'm sure there's people out there that has.
I do need that pump though.
Well, but not for $187 for that one. I mean, I'd rather go buy that one from Aquarium Co-op or Jimco.
No, that $50 one. I need that.
Yeah. I was gonna get me one of them, but I heard that those are not that silent.
No.
That they're loud.
I ain't gonna give a crap.
How big of an air pump you need?
Well, yeah, Skipper, that is true, buddy. I mean, they're like, if you're gonna put it in the basement, then yeah, that ain't gonna matter. But
how big of an air pump you need there, Bobby?
Oh, well, I just need one that can run between 10 to 20 tanks. I mean, because I want something that is quiet, but something that I can just plug up one air pump and just do like a small central line thing. You know what I mean? How people do in their fish rooms.
Yeah.
That's what I want to do.
I got
that's right.
Masters.
Now, is that the Pond Master? Is that an air pump then?
Yeah.
Jimco is the GOAT.
Fire.
I went to Ken's Fish to get mine pump. And I was still cheaper buying my outlets and everything else from Ken's Fishing. I was at Gemco.
What's up?
What about it, Chubbs?
What's up, Chubb?
DMC.
You back from the woods?
Never went yet. I'm going this weekend. Yeah, weather was too bad.
Hey, Chubb.
Too cold. What's up,
Hey,
Steve?
Robs. Give me that.
Peace.
I think I got fix that over there pump.
So that Jimco one is no good or something now? I mean,
No, he says it's the goat.
Yeah.
is that
Remember Tom Brady's the goat? That means good.
oh yeah. I figured goat. I don't know.
Huh.
Indoor fishing just picked up a Active Aqua air pump. It's cool, a lot quieter than a handful of smaller pumps. Right now it's on 11 tanks.
Dad, why you just afraid?
Huh.
What's up, Jess?
You just afraid, Daddy?
Hey, Jess. Shh.
Hey Jess.
My hair and makeup are not done, so I am not coming up on screen. But I have a very important question.
You got an important question.
Don't make up music.
I do. What will take off hard water stains other than me having to scrape the crap off?
Is
Vinegar.
Well,
Is it
hold
in
up.
an active tank?
Huh?
Is it in a tank that's got fish in it?
That gummit, my freaking internet's acting up again. I can't hear you.
Is it in a tank that has fish in it?
No, it's empty right now.
Vinegar.
Vinegar.
Just plain vinegar.
White vinegar.
White. Yeah.
And it'll
Fill
like
the tank?
just
Fill-
take like it'll melt off, or I need to use
Yeah.
it and scrape.
If it's on the inside the tank, just
Yeah.
fill the tank up with water, add a half a bottle of vinegar, let it sit, and then you can just wipe it off with a rag.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Awesome.
It'll sit till tomorrow.
Okay. Awesome. That's what I needed to know.
Or
Hi everybody in chat.
if you want to get some elbow grease put into it, you can just use the vinegar and a green scrub pad and it'll come off too.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's at 55 and I didn't realize how much watermarks was on it, or hard water stains were on it until I put it on where I'm gonna keep it and put a light in it.
Oh
And it
yeah.
showed up. I was like, dang.
Yeah.
That it don't look really bad. You can just leave it up and eventually come off.
Yeah.
That's what I did with my 155.
Is what?
Just- I set it up and let it go. And it eventually came off.
Huh.
Yeah, if you run RO water into a 55 gallon, it'll just absorb the calcium off the glass.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Now, like, if for some odd reason that did not work as good as one would hope, what could be a plan B? And I'm just asking because, like, my question
Razor
is, like,
blade.
could somebody use that CLR stuff
No.
or that
No,
or
you
that
don't wanna put that in your
and
tank.
then clean it with vinegar?
No.
No, you don't want to put CLR in your tank because you'll never be able to use that tank again, or at least it won't keep fish alive.
It'll
You
it'll
use a
get
razor
into the
blade
skeleton.
or vinegar.
Yeah.
That's what I've been
Another
using with a
one.
razor blade, and I'm tired. My arm hurts.
Another one is that Barkeeper's Friends works also.
Yeah, but you have to really soak it after. But vinegar is just it's very acidic. It'll if you happen to get vinegar in a tank, it'll drop the pH down to like a 2 or a 1, and
Yeah.
it'll just completely kill everything.
Just rinse it out real good when you're done.
Yeah, this one, it's not acrylic, Chewy, it's glass. But it's just got so much on it that I'm going through razor blades like ain't nobody's business. And then my arm's so tired it's sore. So I had to come up with something else. Something else got to go.
Yeah.
You get some exercise.
Yeah.
Patty said that Snake
like something you should have
Discovery
your son doing.
used, Patty said that Snake Discovery used the pH down and it came right off.
What do you mean the pH
The
down?
pH down would probably work.
Like
The
bottle of
buffer,
pH?
like
the bottle of pH down that comes in your tube? Like your test kit?
no, like the like
Go ahead.
CCM pH downer. It drops your pH in your tank.
Okay.
If you ain't got it, don't go get it. Just use vinegar.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, like,
That's
now, like,
cheaper, buddy.
this is just for a future it's reference, but like at Lowe's they sell it's a type of vinegar that is used for like cleaning vinegar. Now, like, could someone use that, or is that stuff bad to
Just
use?
normal distilled vinegar is all you need.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just go to the grocery store, get a handle of the distilled white vinegar.
What do you mean
Yep.
when it says calcium can be used on the glass so long that it will etch the glass? It can be on the
If
glass
you
so
leave
long.
it on there too long.
Oh.
Yeah, but that's like years and years of it on there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chewy said that some people even use lemon juice.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, that would probably work.
Lemon juice.
Huh.
There's a lot of acid in that.
Yeah,
Well,
citrus acid.
Then we have a to be continued. I'll let y'all know tomorrow how it did.
Yeah,
Compare and reply.
Yeah. Yeah.
tomorrow night.
That's right. That's right. All right, you guys.
Now,
Well,
like,
as usual,
Huh?
y'all are my saviors.
All right, Jess.
All right, Jess.
I'll see y'all, or I'll be in chat. I'll
have
be
a good
listening.
night, Jess.
Bye.
Bye.
See ya. Now, like, to that comment that he said that if the calcium is on there for so long that it could etch the glass. I mean, like, now, like, is that sort of like the same thing as like having a saltwater tank for like a long time? I mean, like, you know how like some saltwater tanks is like it doesn't matter how hard you clean it, that once it dries you still have that stain on the glass. Is it like that?
Yeah, it's just scratched up. That's all it is.
Oh, okay.
Well, I can show you.
It
Hold on.
It ain't like it's gonna eat through it and put a hole in it eventually. It just
It stains it real bad.
yeah, when it etched, it means it's scratched. It just
Yeah.
scratches the glass.
Oh, okay.
It just looks ugly. That's all it is.
Yeah, see? It looks like water stains, but you clean it and it'll still look the same way. So no matter what you do to it, it's just going to look like that.
But on a tank, it'd be like that. You know, normally whenever you get it, it's like if you don't fill your tanks the whole way up to the black line on your trim, and you keep it like an inch or two below, that's where you get that hard calcium buildup. And if you just leave it there, then once we'll say you finally decide to clean it and take your razor blade, or you just tear that tank down. It don't matter if it's vinegar, bar's keeper oil. It'll just stay right there. It'll be cloudy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bates has said that you can buff and polish it back out.
Yeah, Swampy's lurking and napping.
Cool, Chewy. Yeah, that's pretty cool, Chewy.
Patty has a question. She said that if you keep up with the maintenance and the cleaning, then
Yes.
it should never do that, right?
Yes.
That's right. Well, let me get that little attachment that I got for the guppies.
But the only thing about that chubby guppy is what you're going to be using to polish it. Probably, I would imagine, would not be. That tank wouldn't be safe again after that.
I don't have a clue. That's why I'm asking all these questions just so I know that I don't do a bad mistake in the future.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the best thing to do is just use the white vinegar. White vinegar, a green scrub pad, or just a sponge, whichever. Me, I'm going to use green scrub pad. Sometimes I could even scratch the glass a little bit.
Indoor Fishing said you guys think that calcium can be buffed out. He's asking a question, but I don't know if he's talking to you guys or people in the chat.
Only dealt with it was one tank. That was 55 gallon we brought down from old place.
Yes, Skipper. This is what I use for my water changes. It's got
Make that bigger.
a little valve, and then took a piece of hose and let's see, y'all can see it. But I drilled a bunch of little holes in it.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Melted the end
Hey,
together
Calibers.
to where it wouldn't come in through there. It'd only come in through all the holes. And I used to do all my water changes into a bucket to make sure that I wouldn't get any fry or any little shrimplets.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
But after about 20 or 30 buckets with absolutely no fry ever, I just go straight outside with it. I believe there's no fry going through there. And I can't remember the exact size drill bit I used, but it's a really good idea.
That looks like a 16.
Yeah, but even if the fry do go up to it, it just has such little suction on each individual hole that they don't go in it.
Okay.
Pretty cool. And
That is a
then
good idea.
let's just put a stainless steel collar that really snug on the type of hose that I use. That way I could just slide this onto the hose, and when I need it, and if I don't need it, I can just slide this right off, and I don't have to worry about having it attached
Hey,
or
Crystal.
struggling with the little pieces
Yeah.
of holder on the end of the line or whatever. So yeah, it works really good.
That's pretty smart.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. But keeping little fish like in little shrimp and like least killifish and guppies, and you got to worry about them little ones getting in there and losing them. So
Yeah.
made this, and I don't think I've lost any of them in quite a while.
Hey, Crystal.
I'll have to remember that.
Yep, easy little trick. And if you got more than one siphon hose, you can just do that to one end of one of the siphon hoses. You ain't got to have the valve or none of that. And if
Yeah.
you don't anymore, you just cut it off.
You know, there's a channel on YouTube that I've been watching. It's called Piece of Paper or something like that, where this guy, I think I forgot what country he's from, but anyway, like he builds these custom tanks. And I mean, like he shows you like step by step, as he does it. And I mean, like he don't talk or nothing, I mean, just there's just the camera, and this guy just he just sits there and just builds these different tanks. I didn't know if y'all ever watched that or not, but I found it pretty interesting.
But yeah, Chubby Guppy, I do the same thing. I use that in my guppy tanks, my shrimp tanks, my least killifish. I don't get anything that goes in there, so it works pretty good.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Yeah, okay. Now I forgot that Roundhouse is Rockford. Yeah, like the day I was going through just to try to find somebody live or whatever, and I seen his live thing was up, but then I seen his tank and I was like, wait a minute, that's Rockford, but he changed his name. Because I seen the tank, I was like, I know that tank.
That's right.
That's Rockford.
Funny.
So Griffin, how's life going where you're at, buddy?
I'm going pretty good.
Thank you, Priscilla.
You're pretty.
Snow.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm supposed to get nasty weather tomorrow.
Yeah, it's supposed to get
It's
a little
cold.
rainy tomorrow evening. But I'm going to try to go collect some more perch for that new tank I got up.
Hey, did it warm up down there at all?
Oh yeah, it was in the 70s today.
Oh hell. Y'all ain't got that ice and stuff anymore then, I presume.
Oh hell no! Don't stick around down here. The low for today was 55. The high was 70. It's 60 degrees outside right now.
That's good though, man. That hurts you guys down south there for a little while.
That hurt some people, yeah, further north than me.
It's just
But,
further north than you.
Yeah, I'm right. I'm damn near on the coast. So it don't stay cold down here. I ain't got much battery, but show you about how. Check this out. Tubs are still
Thank
good and
you,
green.
Priscilla. I appreciate it.
Frog bits still good. Yep. That's how we do it down here.
Yeah.
How did you make your center braces on those tubs?
Oh, I used paracord. Let's see.
Oh,
show you.
okay. That was pretty. I like that ideal because I know how sometimes on some tubs that
Yeah,
they like
see how they
to
got
expand.
on every single barrel they got like a little rib that's supposed to be for support, and all I did was tie paracord from there to there. You know, with nothing in it to where it'd be in line, and it works. And keep the tub from out like that.
Heck
And I
yeah.
did this for these tubs. I just ran some paracord across it, and that helps when you put the screen over it too in the summertime for the
Keeps it from going down in.
dragonflies from dragonflies.
Hmm.
It keeps them more in the water.
I like that idea, man.
Yep. Come up with a couple of good ideas every now and then.
Edgar, hey buddy.
They still got snow up north of you. Man, that sucks.
Yeah.
Today here was actually pretty nice. I mean, I think it got up to that, like around 60 here. The sun was out and everything. I mean, it actually got so nice that I was outside in a pair of shorts and
It was
in a t-shirt.
a tank that I had to put up real quick and didn't even get a chance to finish the stand. But looks good right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
What was that?
How much?
20
How
gallon?
much? How much vinegar should she use in that 55?
Probably a gallon.
And then just fill it the whole way up with water?
Yeah, I would just fill it up with water, leave the gallon of vinegar in there, and it should work. But I mean, if you don't want to put the whole gallon in there, you don't have a gallon, just wipe the vinegar on there, and then just keep wiping it on there until it comes off. Yeah, one of my perch and the Texas Blue. It's the only two I had survive. I had a bunch more, but I don't know if something got in there and killed them or what. But that's the only two I was living. And somehow or another, let me see back there. That it's a Siamese algae eater. Jumped out the tank into the tub. So at least he made it into the tub.
Yeah.
Them Siamese algae eaters, man, they can be vicious.
Oh yeah.
If it's a Chinese one.
Yeah, once they get above 4 or 5 inches, they'll eat just about anything in the tank, including albino bristlenose pleco baby fry. They love them. They eat 3 whole batches.
Oh wow.
Now, Chubbs, like when you keep those natives, do you got to have a heater or anything in there with them, or no?
Have a what?
So you got to
A heater.
have a heater in the tanks that you're keeping your native species in.
He said no.
No, because down here, the water temperature in the shallow parts will get up to 90 degrees. You know, in the shallow parts of the bayou and stuff like that. And I've caught least killifish in 95-degree water. I mean,
Nice.
so in the summertime it gets really hot. In the wintertime it could freeze over, but most likely won't. Usually if it freezes over, we have a fish die off. So, I mean, they could take high temperatures and they could take temperatures down to freezing, but not freezing. But, you know, that's my area, that's my local fish. So most natives, you know, other natives, you know, they come from a cold water stream, they need colder water, or they come, you know, whatever. But I don't have to heat it. I mean, I have a heater in there,
Hey,
but
Warren
that's for a
Backus.
different reason. Just to get them more active. make them grow faster.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Lunatic, thank you.
No problem.
I appreciate it. And Chubbs, I appreciate it.
Here,
Yeah,
here, here in Pennsylvania, you're not allowed to do that crap.
Yep. Well, we can collect fish and we could bring them home and have them in our tanks, but we can't sell any fish collected up from local waterways or the fry collected from any fish collected in local waterways. But we could sell the
Do that,
third,
Andy.
the F2s.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will never forget this, but I mean, like, I think I was like maybe 10 years old, but I had a 10-gallon tank that was given to me. And of course, at that age, I didn't know no better and and everything. But anyway, like, I think it was my uncle. He went fishing and he caught a couple of bluegills and brought them home in a bucket and told me that I can keep them in the fish tank, and I did. So, like, just imagine I got two of these gigantic a bluegill in a 10-gallon tank, and but I kept them for like maybe 2 weeks and they died, and I was like, why did they die, but I know why, because you don't change the water. At that age you don't know nothing.
Yeah, right.
But I was mad because they kept on dying. I was like, why can I keep fish?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hear you, Chewy. What's up, Big J?
Hey, Big J.
Hey, Chubby Guppy.
Hey, what's up, you
Aquariums
guys?
and
Everybody
mainland.
okay?
Have a good night.
Yeah. Ugh. How
Hey,
you
Chubby
doing?
Guppy.
Hanging in there. How you guys doing?
Hanging in there.
All right.
Enjoying my only day off.
I hear that. I just finished 3 days of water changes.
Three days?
3 days, yeah.
Oh, man.
I'm lazy though. I don't do it real hard. I do it for half hour or so, lay off for a while, and then come back to it several times. In between trips, I'm also the miracle taxi driver.
Yeah.
Well, I hope to have a fish room as big as one day that I can say it takes me that long.
Well, I'm going to be probably reducing here soon. I'm building racks. They're going to automate most of it, but I'm getting too old and lazy.
We will all get there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I just got up to 20 tanks.
Yeah, I fluctuate up and down. I'd say that right now I had 73 going, but I probably have 3 of them that are sitting empty. There's plants and stuff, but no fish in them at the moment. All my outdoor ponds, of course, are frozen solid, so nothing out there. But
Mine is still going good. But
I know I've got a couple 110-gallon tubs that might have something in the bottom of them, but I haven't seen them for a month.
all right. I got one tank I got silicone, another 55 I got to find a frame for, and I have 3 5-gallons that I need to get set up and put shrimp in.
Yeah. I've got a whole nother rack to put up.
What was that?
Go ahead, Ken.
Lunatic said that bluegills are very popular with people that keep native fish in aquariums and ponds. And John Larson used to keep largemouth bass.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, right. Rockford, I want a Tiger Muskie. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
I'd have to take my sofa out my living room and get a pond just for that guy.
What about a gar? Would you keep one of them?
I've had alligator gar and Florida, well, not Florida gar, but long nose gar and tropical gar. I've had gar before. They're just a-holes, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
On with things for so long and you forget about it, and then next thing you know, they done killed it. Or they'll jump out the tank, or they'll grab something and throw it out the tank. I had a gar throw a peacock bass out the tank.
Dang.
Well, I guess they're mad because they got all them teeth but no toothbrush.
Jesus.
All them teeth and nothing to bite on is the problem.
Yeah. You don't have bottle sitting next to you, do you, Robert?
No, not tonight.
You sure about that?
I got a can, not a bottle. Yeah, I mean, because I actually seen a guy on YouTube, like he had a pet gar, and like he would like call it like a dog, and it would come up to him, and like he would kiss it and everything. I'm like, man, if that thing was to kiss you back, I don't think you would like it.
No. Definitely not.
I mean,
It didn't take more than half your face off at a time, though.
yeah, I mean,
Small beak on it.
this thing was as like long as I am tall. I mean, it's crazy.
Oh yeah.
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 Yeah, Pepper and
Yeah,
them
no
sturgeon are
serious
nice, but
alligators.
I'm pretty sure you gotta have a chiller and probably some really good flow for them. And a round tank.
That guy here used to keep alligators. He'd turn it loose in his pond every summer and
Oh, I-
bring it back in the house every winter.
You can do that.
He got about 7.5 foot, and I think that was when it's time. He wasn't quite comfortable
Oh,
with
that's still a
sleeping under
baby.
his bed. Yeah.
Butcher it and eat it then.
I tell you what, though, you go sit on his couch in December and you hear that thing hissing behind the couch.
Hey
And,
Griffin, make
and
me a full
seven and a
screen
half
for a
foot's
second.
long enough.
There you go. And just playing with one on a boat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, I knew a guy that like he had a I don't know if it was a caiman or what it was, but I mean he had one as a pet. I mean,
Yeah.
but I couldn't tell you what species it was, but
No, I'm good.
The Louisiana yard dog.
Yeah. This was just good old American alligator, and we got
Yeah.
it as a little baby, and he kept that puppy till it was big enough,
I've
and then I guess he
I've
finally,
had baby gators since I was a baby, so
yeah,
I don't
he
really
finally
keep them
just
no
took it with
more.
his skin.
But if I come across one that's about 8 foot and nobody's around, I guarantee you I might have 7-gallon Ziploc bags full of meat.
Gonna
No,
say I'd be eating
damn,
that son of a
skipping.
bitch.
Yeah, no doubt.
We get one every now and then swims up the old Mississippi, but not very many.
Oh yeah.
Few and far between up here in Missouri. Most ones we have are in the city sewer systems.
Huh. The city sewer systems up there is about the same density as the bayou.
Yeah. Yeah, they use pets and they let them loose in the darn sewer systems and stuff.
Yeah.
There's more than 1 or 2 people there in St. Louis come across them while they were doing work down in the sewers.
Oh yeah.
sewer gators.
Yeah, I'll bet you they I had to use that sewer after that.
Shit,
Well,
I
they
don't like
definitely
rats
didn't
in
have
the
to go
Good
sewer.
thing
far.
it was in a sewer. They just had to clean their pants.
Yeah, they shit themselves what they did.
Uh,
And they didn't know they did it until they got out. That's when they
Yeah.
smelt themselves.
There was no
I'm
time
sure
to
they
serve.
knew. They could feel the warmth.
Well, yeah, he feel the warmth. You ain't lying. What's that running down my leg? The bunk.
Yeah.
You're just making sure
All
ain't
of a sudden,
blood.
they got warm in his overalls.
Yeah.
Well, he might not know until the drilling wears off.
Somewhere I got a killer gray tree frog loose in the house.
We used to catch them about 3-4 foot long and put a harness on them and tie them to the front steps of the tugboat. And we wouldn't tape their mouths. And then the crew would come on the boat the next day, and we'd all be standing up watching. When they come up to try to go up the stairs, an alligator would come out from underneath the bulwarks or something and grab one of them by the pants leg or something and scare the crap out of them. They start screaming like a little girl, and we up there laughing so hard we're about to fall off the boat. Funny stuff.
I don't know, that one right there, that's 4 or 5 feet. That's really good eating size.
Yeah.
Especially if you're by yourself.
Oh, I'll jump on. I'll grab a 6-foot gator, no problem.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh, yeah, once
I've jumped
you're on
off of
top of
boats onto 6-foot gators and put them in the boat. But over 6 foot, it's a whole nother ball game. I jumped on an 8-footer one time, and that'll be the last time because that thing almost killed me.
Dang.
Yeah.
you gotta have a weight to put them down. I'm a big boy. I'm about 420 pounds, so
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
6'4", a good 360, 380 pounds. So I mean, but that 8-foot, that's a whole nother ball game.
oh, he can still ride you around if he wants to.
Well, yeah.
That's about the biggest I've ever dealt with. That 7.5 footer.
The biggest gate I ever had to put in a boat, he was dead, but the biggest gate I put in a boat was 11 foot.
Well, that's a lot of work.
That's
I
a
ain't
heavy sucker.
never tried to mess with no alligators, but I have went catfishing by hand before.
Yeah,
I ain't never done that. Mm-mm.
See,
I'll
we
tell you what,
don't do that
I'd rather
because
I'd rather
you
fuck
put your
the
hand in the
alligator.
hole down here. You don't know if it's going to be an alligator snapping turtle, an alligator, or a
Turtle.
catfish.
Well,
Say,
see
that's
though,
how I
like
am.
like here when we do it, we take it like it's a pole with us or a stick, and you put it in the hole, and then like a catfish has a certain bite. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then that's how we check the holes before you stick your hand in there to tell if it's a catfish or not. You know, but the thing of it is, like, you can't tell how big it is until you get your hand out in there, and then you gotta like make them mad to bite down on your fish. And the biggest catfish I ever had to wrestle, I thought that he was going to drown me, and that was I think it was a 50-pound blue cat. I mean, those blues.
Oh, yeah,
That
they
damn
get
thing almost
They-
pulled your arm.
I mean, like, if you're not careful, they will snap your arm. They will break it. And those blues,
Screw that shit. That just
Yeah.
they bite harder than any channel cat or your shovel nose cats. I mean, like when you stick your hand in the hole and you get you a pretty good size blue cat, you know it.
Oh, yeah. The biggest
That
blue
just-
cat that I ever caught was almost 4 foot long and 95 pounds.
Ooh,
That was
Yeah.
a monster.
Yeah.
that guy
Took
get a
would.
four
bunch of-
people to pull it in the boat.
We get a whole bunch of them up here at Lake Ozark, down by the dam. They claim they got some pictures of them that are at least 7 foot, 8 foot long catfish. They say they're weighing into the, 250. Big enough they can get half your body in their damn mouth.
Seen pictures of catfish that was 3 feet wide and well over 300 pounds.
Yeah.
Dang.
I mean, them big
Yeah.
catfish, they get over there by them grain elevators on the river, and it's just a buffet. I mean,
Oh,
they
yeah.
just sit there and get as big as they want to.
In the old days, when I was a kid, we used to go down to St. Louis, right down from the Anheuser-Busch Brewery, and we would catch catfish all day long coming off the malt stuff that would come out of their wastewater. Them catfish smell that shit forever and come for it.
I've gone out to a grain elevator and used a whole chicken as bait with a saltwater setup, 130 pound, leader line, and hooked into something that drug that line all the way out and popped it and snapped the rod. I mean, this is a rod set up to catch tuna fish, and it just drug it like it was no tomorrow. Damn near drug me off the bank.
Dang.
That's what them guys do here. Is they get the
Them
little
big boys out
patrol
there
boats.
are just not able to be caught.
Yeah, and they'll take like you say, they'll usually use like lake quarters or something like that and let them rot for a few days. And they'll take a little boat and troll it out to that dam and drop it because you can't get close enough with your boat. But they let them run these little RC boats back and forth, and then they'll take that over the dam and drop it. Them guys bring out monsters all the time.
Hmm.
Yep. They got some biggins out there.
I've seen a lot of guys doing that sea fishing now with their drones. So they'll take their drone out,
Oh yeah.
drop some chum
Well,
in the water.
T-Bone and GRB got to bring up the saltwater crocs. When we got freshwater, we got saltwater crocs over here, the American crocs, but they don't get nowhere big like that.
Yeah.
You mess with no croc.
1957.
Another ball game.
28 foot. Golly. 800 pounds.
That's another ball game. Oh, here you go. This
Yeah, like I don't think I could ever go jump in the ocean over there in Australia because they got the great white sharks that hang out over there and everything. No, thank you.
is what we use to catch sharks.
Easter this year.
I mean,
This is what
like it seems
Sketch.
like everything over there wants to kill you.
That house.
What scares me more than sharks is jellyfish.
Yep.
Dang,
That's
that's a
a-
heck of a setup.
That's a hell
That's
of
a
a
quick connect. You
What's that
connect
for?
that on the line. That's for catching sharks.
Ooh,
That's a 250 pound mono. Yeah, that's some big boys. That's for the big boys.
Yeah.
Yeah, my in-laws used to live down in Dothan. We used to go down there to like Mexico City Beach and stuff there in the Panhandle all the time. Not near as many gators and stuff up that far north, but we'd go walking down in the spring water, because oh yeah, it's cold water. You don't have no trouble. Bullshit. We found more than a few gators were making their way through that cold water spring.
Oh,
Take
yeah.
care of big game.
See up there, y'all should y'all got Nutri-Rats. That's the best thing you can use for gator bait.
Oh shit, yeah, I bet so. That and poodles, man. They love those poodles.
And believe it or not, them little blackbirds, they love blackbirds. That's the best gator bait you can get is a blackbird.
Huh.
Like a little magpie or a crow or a raven or something like that. I don't know what it is about them, but they freaking love them.
Yeah.
I guess it might be that they put off a certain smell that they can pick up or something.
I don't know what it is, but you hang that, and I'm sure y'all seen them, swamp people and all that. But it's true what they say. You hang it so many inches above the water, and then that's how many foot that gator's gonna be when you bite down on it. So if you think they got a 7-foot gator, you hang it about 7 inches above the water, and
Jacob
you'll come back
and
and usually have a 7 foot or better alligator on there.
Jacob and his dad on there. That's my favorite too on that show
Yeah.
when they had it.
Yeah.
Those guys would catch the heck out of them.
Yep.
Yeah, I haven't watched that show in a while. It's been a couple of years probably since I saw it.
Do they even show it anymore or no?
I think there is a new season this year, but it's kind of changed a little.
Yeah, they over there
they
in
jump
Florida,
around a lot
Everglades,
more.
doing alligators, doing snakes and stuff now.
Yeah, they
Oh.
jump around. The old days, it was just fill these tags, fill these tags, fill these tags, you know.
Yeah.
And now they get more Hollywood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's about as much as I want to do with gators. I just like eating the damn things.
You know, like I don't
yes,
see.
GRB. Yes,
Yeah,
yes, GRB alligators are available to buy. They got a lot of farms that raise them just for the meat.
Yeah.
We got a restaurant here in town called Jazz, and they bring it in fresh. Oh, probably about twice a month. They'll bring in a fresh deal of some sort, you know. And a lot of times they'll bring in Gulf shrimp and gator and, you know, whatever the fare is for that season.
But I can tell you from first-hand experience, that gator meat that you get from a farm don't taste anything like gator meat that you buy that you can get from the wild.
No.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Nothing is like that.
Well, yeah, eating real food versus pellets, and God knows what kind of pellets and shit they're feeding them. That, you know, the waste meat,
Yeah, but
waste
I
crap.
mean,
Yeah.
No, it's just how they're raised in there.
Yeah.
That's just like if you
The meat is not
get
as
deer,
good.
if you get deer meat from a person that has a deer farm, it's going to taste so much different than shooting that deer out in the wild.
oh yeah.
You know,
But I can
like
tell you one animal that tastes a whole lot better from captivity than from the wild, and that's a rabbit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Much better.
I've had both.
Yep.
Yeah, growing up, one of my best friend's dad was a truck driver. And when he retired, that's what he went into, was raising rabbits. And at first I thought, oh God, why would you want to do that? But man, he made a small fortune raising and selling rabbits.
Yep.
We used to do that whenever I was a kid. We'd take them up to the auction barn, and the people would just go buy them for pets or whatever. It's crazy.
Hey, Ray Aquatics.
Hey, Ray. Yeah, I would say that the main reason why they taste different is because like stuff that's caught in the wild, they have all of that space to swim and run or whatever, and like, you know, and then all the stuff that's kept, you know how we keep them in cages and stuff, like where they just sit there most of the time and they're not getting really good exercise. That probably has a lot to do with it as well as the food.
Well, the water they keep them in is almost like tank water. Is that right, Chuck? Is it real clean water on them gator farms?
Most of Austin.
Oh, so that had to go drain my python.
Hey, on gator farms is the water like almost like tank water, or is it?
I don't know. I've never been to a gator farm, but I know they got them. But the ones I've seen, you know, they just use, you know, natural waterways and they just fence it off, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, the biggest difference I think you're gonna find is that they feed them a lot of rotten waste meat from packing plants and, you know, crap like that. Stuff that wasn't good enough for dog food.
They got I've seen where they actually go on a hog hunt, kill hogs and then chop them up and feed it to them, or
Yeah.
the roadkill, anything that's killed on the side of the road, the wildlife fisheries will bring them a bunch of meat or whatever and stuff like that. But still, it's not the same. They supplement their diet with, a pellet that I don't know what it's made of, but it does something to the meat that don't taste the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Farina makes a pellet for frickin' anything,
I know Missouri, they got a lot of pellets made by Missouri.
Yeah, Farina's up there in St. Louis.
Yeah.
John Larson said that the deer on the West Coast eat a lot of sage, and so does the rabbits. And apparently, sage makes sage does something to them as far as where their muscles go, the meat,
yeah.
and it makes it better.
It's flavor injected from the inside.
That's right.
Yeah.
Sausage made by God.
Yeah.
I think my favorite
That's why you
any of it's
feed a hog. That's why you feed a hog corn, sweet corn, before you slaughter them to clean them out, get all the bad stuff out of them.
Yeah.
You can do the same thing with rabbits. You're feeding them all this pellet and all this crap. You feed them sweet corn for 3 or 4 days, and it cleans them all out, and they're good to go.
I tell you something that
Tastes a
shocked
whole
me
lot
a
better.
lot. My wife's from the Philippines, and when we traveled over there, they do their farming really different. Everything is fresh, farm to table. There's no
Hey, ADG.
processing. And same thing like with their hogs and livestock. Everything is leashed and kept separate, so there's no intermingling. They don't have any of the disease problems. But the whole time I was over there, all the meat and stuff we ate didn't have any processing, didn't have any, hormones of any kind, crap like that. And it was just so much better tasting and so much better on my gut than a lot of the crap we get here.
Yeah, they ain't
about the
got
simple
no
ways.
preservatives and stuff like we got over there. It's always going to be better.
Yeah, most of the beef come from
If I could,
Australia.
I'd only eat wild meat, but it's kind of hard to do that.
Yeah, we eat an awful lot of deer.
You get in trouble if you get caught.
Squirrel, but not so much anymore.
Yeah, I don't really care for squirrel. I mean, I'll eat it, but I don't really care to deal with squirrel because you got to deal with so many of them to make a pot,
Yeah. Well, like I say, we were kids here in Missouri. There's all this farming and stuff. Squirrels were, there's hundreds of them at the edge of every field. And we'd do it just for shits and grins at first, but,
Oh, yeah.
Pop said, you shoot it, you eat it. You ain't
Oh, yeah, that's how I was raised.
Yeah.
That's how I was raised. He says, my dad always told me, he says, don't shoot anything you're not going to eat.
And it never hurts to have, 10, 15 squirrels in the freezer for hard times, or, whatever, deer or turkey, whatever you get your hands on. That's what I'm waiting for when all this shit blows up in the world and everybody starts going, oh God, what are we going to do? Us folks are going to eat well.
GRB says they got emu over there, and they got a what they call a bush chicken. It's the size of an emu. It is awesome for barbecue.
Over there, kangaroo
That's right.
is awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Now apparently, kangaroo are bad, like for people who has like dogs or whatever. That like, I mean, I don't know if y'all seen the video of it or not, but I seen a video where this one kangaroo had this guy's dog in a daggone like it's a headlock or something. And this guy just goes up and punches him.
That was a catch dog, and they were sending the dog after the kangaroo.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, you don't want to piss one off. They'll beat the hell out of you if you let them.
Oh, no.
Oh, I'm sure they are mean.
Yep.
They're cool looking though.
When I was still working for the university, I did radiation safety and stuff, and I also oversaw our vet school. So we got a few exotic animals getting brought there from St. Louis and stuff. anything odd, specialty surgeries or things like that that weren't routine, or especially if they needed cancer treatments. We were doing cancer treatments in animals back in the 80s, so they could come and we radiated tigers and we did kangaroos. We did
Hey,
a couple.
I gotta go, guys. I'll talk to you later.
All right, see you later, Skipper.
All right,
Uh,
buddy. You have a good night.
Take care. But it was a lot of fun to see, some of the exotic animals.
Oh, yeah.
Mostly with horses, cows, sheep, and people's dogs. But the main research they did on sheep, so we did an awful lot of sheep.
Yeah. Yeah, I know cassowaries are very endangered and prized in some places. They're talking about cassowaries on there.
Skipper must got paged out.
Yeah. Got emergency to go to.
GRB said kangaroos and emus are the Australian coat of arms. We are the only country in the world that hunts and eats its coat of arms. Animals laugh out loud.
If Benjamin Franklin would have had his way, we'd be eating turkeys.
Yep. Well, it makes more sense if you think about it. If you look at it in his perspective, because the bald eagle was a vulture, it's a scavenger. It'll eat just about anything. But turkey, the American turkey, is only here. It's nowhere else in the world.
Yeah. And also
Makes
kept
a lot
their
more
butts alive. When they first came
Yeah.
over, that's what kept their butt alive. That and corn.
Yeah. But it would have made a better bird, but it wouldn't look as cool.
Yeah.
No. I tell you what, though, if you ever sit out in the woods and have about 20 or 30 of them come down around you in the morning, you sure think the hell the earth was falling.
Oh
GRB, I was watching a video the other day that it's a well-known hot rod shop over there where you're at that they call it the rod shop, and they are known to have those really they build these high-powered burnout cars, and they got one that they call it the what was it, Bumblebee, and something else. I forgot the name of it, but I mean, I'm sure that he knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I was reading chat there. S says that bison is our official mammal, and bison ain't bad.
Yep.
I don't get it much here in Missouri, but when we go to Colorado and stuff, they have a lot of bison in the restaurants. We can buy it here at the butcher, but not many restaurants.
Yeah, I think I've only seen 2 of them in my life. They had them at a wildlife sanctuary, and you go and feed and pet the animals and stuff. They had a couple of them there.
Yeah, one of the guys I used to work with, they kept
Hey,
about 3
I
of them.
met
Yes, Bumblebee and Warbird. Yep, that's the 2 I'm talking about. Those cars are freaking out. Those things are just outrageous how they do it. Those guys are cool. I mean,
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Alan?
hey, Alan.
Yeah.
It's a dick.
I'm still here, just resting up.
The Castlemaine Rod Shop, I think it's called, the GRB. Castleman or Castlemaine Rod Shop. I'm probably saying it wrong, but Alan knows who I'm talking about. John Larson said that kangaroos are just a giant rat.
Yep. Yeah, that's right. Chewy. Just down a lot of buffalo down here were pretty much wiped out. They had to get them from Canada, and same thing with the wolves.
Yeah. Hey, Rodney Smith.
Hey, Rodney.
I saw a special just the other day on the wolves where they're saying they re-released them there, like in up there in Rocky Mountain National Park, and they let them go up there in Yellowstone, places like that. And they're saying that they're finally starting to see things balance out like they used to. They're getting populations going high enough now that they're seeing, good control of the populations of deer and elk and stuff like that. And things returning back to normal.
Yep.
But of course, that's only in certain areas.
The southern red wolf is almost extinct. It's on the endangered species list, but I've seen four of them. I've seen 4 of them in the last 5 years, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, GRB. That's it, buddy.
We don't have any wolves around here. We have a lot of coyotes, a lot of foxes, things like that.
Yeah, we got. Yep. Well, we don't have too many bears where I'm at, but further east and west they get them. But we got a whole lot of coyotes and a lot of hogs.
Yeah.
Way too many.
Oh yeah, hogs too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hogs are gonna be a problem.
Yep.
Just doesn't seem, no matter what they do, they just keep spreading.
They are babbling.
Brian said timber wolves are getting bad. Yeah, what you guys are talking about hogs. Yeah, the hogs are bad here. I mean, like people shoot them left and right here, and it seems like you can't never. I mean, I don't care how many you shoot. There's 1,000 of them right behind them.
Yeah.
Those things populate like nothing.
Oh yeah. They made it open season down here. Black Panther, that's cool.
Now, I was told that we had them here, but I ain't never seen one.
Probably won't. They're very, very.
I think
Huh?
I was just
go ahead.
the ones that we have up here, I'm in Missouri, they're not true Black Panthers. They're a darker coloration of a type of, they used to call them Hugars. I thought they were gone, but they're usually not truly black. But a lot of the guys like us hunting and stuff see them. It's usually in twilight, so they look black. But when you get a better picture of them, it's like a dark bobcat pattern.
Oh.
Yep.
But I've seen at least 3 or 4 of them hunting over the last 10, 15 years. Tracks all the time finding big cat tracks. And I say big cat, again, half the size of what you find in, Colorado or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Now, like I was told that, like when those things when they howl or growl or whatever, that they sound like a kid crying or screaming or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But
like screaming in the night.
Now, like I said, I don't know how true it is, and that's just the stories I've heard. I've never heard one or seen one.
Bottom dwellers.
See, my dad used to go hunting in North Georgia, and there was a panther that he was tracking and trying to get for 3 or 4 years. He said the paw prints was almost the size of a dinner plate.
Damn.
He said this was the biggest, baddest panther that they've ever seen at that hunting camp. And
Angus.
he was going back up there, and he had a real good idea where they was going to, how he was going to get him, and somebody got him the week before he went up there.
Oh,
Hey,
man.
Jeffro.
It was like almost a 300-pound panther.
Dang.
We had a guy in Kansas City
What's
hitting
up, Jeff
on
Bro?
a cougar about 4 or 5 years ago, and I think they said it was like 130, 140 pounds, something like that. But that's the biggest one
Yep.
they'd ever seen in Missouri. But they wouldn't confirm if it was wild or if somebody had it as a pet and it was loose. No one would.
Yeah, well, these panthers have done figured out that if they hang out, if they go to where they dump the deer carcasses, they could just have free meals all year,
Oh, yeah.
pretty much, the whole deer season. And that's what they were doing. And
That's what
they
we used to do with coyotes.
real skittish and real scary, but they used to. There was one guy that seen him come up and he walked right underneath his stand, and the guy was so scared that he could not shoot him. He said he was just petrified.
Yeah.
I would be lying if I said that I wouldn't be scared too, because I wouldn't know what to
Heck of a
do.
predator.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
definitely don't want to miss.
you got to think, like when we don't have a gun or nothing, they are on top of the food chain, not us.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's like them crazy SOBs that go
Yeah,
bow
right,
hunt
like
for them and
John
shit. I'm
Wilson
like,
says,
not me.
no doubt.
Had an old boy on TV the other day bow hunting bears. Let the bear get way too close to him, and before you knew it, it charged him.
Yep. Not
And
good.
then he was dumb enough to throw the bow down instead of trying to use it to keep between them. I tell you what I get a kick out of is a lot of times, like I say, we go out to Rocky Mountain National Park in Colorado a lot, and all the time you're seeing these videos and stuff where these idiots go and try to hand feed these elk and mule deer and stuff, and they of course stand up and just beat the hell out of them. They had
Oh, yeah.
going into the park in one of the ranger poster areas, it's like showed these pictures, and I thought it was mugshots of people that had been beaten by officers, arrested, and they're like, no, these are people who tried to feed the elk or tried to put their kid
Oh,
on
yeah.
one. One guy tried to put his kid on an elk for a photo. He's darn lucky.
I think it's a horse.
die. Yeah. Oh, they're trained. They're walking right. Nope,
Dumb.
they're not trained. You're just sitting in the middle where they're walking,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and they don't care. They're not afraid of you
Oh,
at
yeah,
all.
Rodney. Yeah, they could be up the tree faster than you could blink your eye.
Yeah.
That's like that video that went viral, that bear that come up that tree and was staring the dude in the face, and then went back down the tree. There's no way I'd let a bear get that close to me.
No.
No freaking way. That thing would be dead when he got 20 yards from me.
That or
Yeah.
jumping from tree to tree.
hmm
I'd rather die
Before he
from
got
impact
20 or
than
30
let
yards from my
guys-
tree, he'd be dead. Ain't no
Yeah.
doubt.
Like I say, I'd rather die from impact than let one of them tear my insides out.
Yeah.
Ain't no freaking way an animal that big is gonna get that close to me.
That hurt. Oh.
A pet
I'm gonna shoot
tiger.
him in the head, then I'm gonna shoot him again to make sure that I got him.
Offers the bear a fish tank. No, he ain't getting my fish tank. He can get his own. He can go down there at the Petco and get all he wants for $1 per gallon.
I'm gonna make a bear happy. All you gotta do is throw some candy to him.
Yeah.
Something like, oh gosh, what was it used to always use? Licorice. One of the old guys used to use licorice all the time. green
Hmm.
apple licorice, and the bear comes with miles.
Oh
You
yeah.
get like a concentrated syrup from some candy shop, and then just drizzle it all over a tree stump somewhere, and they
Yeah.
can't resist it.
Yep.
Well, guys, there you go. Chewy said that her and her tiger is posted in the Penthouse magazine in the 80s.
There you
Nice.
go.
I'm pretty sure there's going to be a bunch of guys who's going to be Googling that. Tiger Penthouse 80s.
Hmm.
Problem is, in the 80s, the tiger was in about every third shoot.
Oh, goodness. I needed
But
that.
there were more beavers than tigers.
And they were sure angry too, I bet.
That's right.
Hey, I think I
One of
did
us took
see a
care of a big
Jane
brown
Jones in
beaver.
a old Penthouse magazine before.
Yeah.
You want to talk about scary? We're getting into the real scary shit now.
Hmm.
Chewy said
Sketchy,
that
but
her
still
name was
scary.
Jane Jones. Oh, goodness.
The
Chewy
beaver is a
said the
national animal. We're talking about the shaved kind. The teeth don't bite as much. They don't bite the wood. They just wrap around it.
Yeah.
Now I can't get the song out of my head.
Oh, the eye of the tiger.
No, worse. Winona and her big brown beaver.
Oh,
You remember that one? Winona's got a big brown beaver.
Oh, goodness.
Said I sure do love my big brown beaver, and I wish I did have a pair. Too much Primus, man. Too much Primus.
Mercy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Uh-oh. 60 cycle hum. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, I'm back. I was sending the message, and it does that every time I get a message on my phone. I could imagine what I looked like.
Yeah.
This is something pretty cool. I set the camera
That's
up.
contagious there, Griffin.
Yeah,
You're
I
gonna
know.
have us all doing it.
Check this out. This is a saying that let's see. See that's a 12-footer. I'll show you this other one. That's a 25 footer. That's for collecting.
Heck
We go
yeah.
collecting. We making sure we collect something.
Well, you'll sure get them. Man,
Every
that picture that you have, I love it. With your dog and that gator are both smiling.
Yep. You see, that's a pretty small mesh.
Yeah.
I wish it was smaller because, like least killifish and even what is it, the little sunfish, the pygmy sunfish, they can get through that. So I got other little nets that I use for try to get the pygmies. I have never caught a pygmy sunfish over here, even though they say they got them here. They got 2 or 3 different species. I've been trying to get them, but I haven't got them yet. But yeah, pretty cool seeing that.
Yeah, pygmy sunfish is the next fish that's on my list to add to my
I know
collection.
what bottom dwellers.
that they like that poster.
Yep. But, I got a book with all of them in it. Let me see. Let me go. Put me back on big screen there, Griff. There's all the species of pygmy sunfish.
There you go.
That's just the ones in the United States. They mostly are just in the United States.
Yeah.
But the spring and the banded are the ones we have over here. The ones that Father Fish usually get is the Okeechobee, and I think it's the Everglade. But yeah, I've been trying to get some for a while, but they're pretty cool. There's some pretty fish.
Yeah.
Hey guys, y'all were talking earlier about what you use to drain your tanks.
Yeah.
And here's what basically we did. You just put a T connector on the end and shove a sponge in it.
Yeah.
And using a real sponge like that, it lets most everything through anyway, but it'll keep all your fried stuff out. And then on another one, I don't have it in here with me, but another one, if you put an elbow in this, you can actually make one for different size tanks. So you can just twist the elbow to get different depth. So if you want to drain the tank all the way down, you can put it all the way to the bottom. Or I just leave it with the screw-in type, so I can change the pipes to whatever size length I want. But,
I like that idea.
that's kind of wild. And then this is my fill bucket. And it's basically a 32-gallon trash can with a fountain pump.
Wow.
Comes up to a Y and converts it over to a garden hose. I can valve off either side I want, but that way I can let the water circulate through this one while I fill through this other one.
Right.
Like I say, this is just a one I hang on the side of the tanks. This actually is my carbon block filter that comes straight from my laundry room. But then I can also plug hoses into this, which is a flow restrictor, or this is a quick connect. I can unhook this and I can actually hook it directly into my racks.
Cool.
Over here on my rack, I can plug it in here, and then I got valves for each level that goes out, and I can fill my tanks that way. And then, but long term, I don't know if you can see it very good, but I'm using these overflow filters. or not filter, overflow PVC. So
Yeah.
that eventually I'll fill it, it'll just overflow down. And then I have tubs down at the bottom of my racks. And all the wastewater goes into those tubs, and then I just pump it outside.
Right on.
But I ain't finished that part. I hear my alarm going off on my other phone. I gotta go shut that off. It's probably driving everybody crazy.
That's a cool idea.
Good system.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's worked real well for me. I got injured and hurt my back. And it was getting just to be too darn much. So
Yeah, I bet.
but I've got 6-foot racks. I've got another one to put in on this side. I haven't done it yet. I've still got to move all these out of the way.
Yeah, Ronnie.
Those over. But here's the other thing I did that I was talking about. I just connected in with my laundry. And then I've got a thermal valve so I can select temperature. I got hot and cold coming to it. And then it comes into a 3-stage carbon block. So my hose output's right here. So I get full blood pressure. And then that branches off and goes up to my RODI. So, and I can also tie my RODI over to my rack. So if I want to use it for topping off.
I only got 1-stage carbon block.
I went on with a 3 because in my area they use chloramines as well as chlorine.
Yeah.
And if you look at your carbon block, it's only good for about, well, like a regular carbon filter lasts like 8,000 gallons or 6,000 gallons. But if you're going to use it with chloramines, it'll say it's only 2,000 gallons.
Yeah.
For that same filter. And so by putting them one after another, you actually increase the amount it'll take out, because a lot of them only take out about 85%.
Yeah.
And by doing multiple stages, you get out more of the chloramine and more of the ammonias.
Yeah.
And then when I replace them, I take the first one out because it's got the worst, move the middle one to the first one, the third one to the second one, and the new one in the back. And so that it kind of rotates through them. And then about once a month, just do a test for ammonia or chlorine. That way you know when to change it.
My water service only uses chlorine.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that makes it a little easier.
Yeah, that's like I'm only at 1 stage. But they got a friend that works up there at the water company. He'll tell me if they up the dose with chlorine or not.
Right on.
If they up the dose, and I usually kind of do a backup prime, just be on the safe side. If it's still the same, I don't do it.
Yep.
You know, Griffin, speaking of that, buddy, I mean, like, is there any way that they can raise and drop the pH levels?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
They can, but they usually try not to mess with it.
The only reason why I say that is because in the summertime, my pH is higher than what it is right now.
It all depends on where they get it from, the water.
Oh, okay.
Well, and the other thing is, a lot of times, summer and winter time, they'll change their chemicals. In the winter time, they get a lot more bacteria and issues in the water. And, or like when the groundwater goes up, so like anytime you have a lot of rain or stuff like that, they usually have to increase the chemicals in the water treatment, because you get a lot more of the backwater and stuff back into the system. And that's the same thing with chloramines. That's one of the big things with chloramines is not only do you have that ammonia spike, but you get a big pH fluctuation as that chloramine breaks down into chlorine and ammonia. And then, so even though you might test it when you first run it out and think, oh, it's not that bad, overnight it usually spikes up higher as that chloramine breaks down.
Yep.
And a lot of the,
even though,
as I say, a lot of the companies too, they work that pH, that chloramine keeps that pH higher, and then once it comes out of the water, your pH usually will drop down. Like mine comes out of the tap at 8.2 and then drops down to about 7.5, 7.6 in there. But of course, the reason they want that pH high is they want to make sure that they're not dissolving copper out of your lines in your house.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So if you
See
do get
over
tap
here.
water that's real low like that, double check and make sure you don't have copper lines because it'll kill your shrimp and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like here we don't have any copper lines. All of our stuff is that um it,
Heck,
I want to call it's kind of like a gray type, like a PEX pipe type stuff.
My
Mhm.
belly.
It's microlanes right there.
My belly.
It's
Well,
big
heck,
train. Where is
got a
it?
whole daggone chart there.
0.27 to 0.215.
And that's always a good thing you can do too. You can always ask your water district, say, "Hey, I need a copy of your latest test," and they'll usually
Yeah.
supply you their latest, water analysis test.
Nitrate's only at 10 ppms. I think range of detection 1.56.
They see over here in the summertime, they change up the chemicals because the water gets so hot that they got to worry about, like brain-eating amoebas and
Yeah,
a lot of different parasites in the water line. So they'll run a lot of chlorine and chloramines. And in the summertime, I almost got to use a double dose of safe just to get it out. Even running a carbon block, I don't trust it because I've had too many fish die from just barely putting enough prime or something like that, and then the whole tank crashes because of what they're running through the water lines.
yeah. When I
Yeah.
dose prime and safe, I always do it at 1.5 times what they recommend, just to have that little
Yeah.
bit of buffer.
Oh yeah, no
Of
doubt.
course, the only thing you gotta watch is if you do have hot water, like if you're doing outdoor ponds and stuff, is the hotter water has less oxygen, and then the dechlorinator will come in and bind a lot of that up along with the other stuff. It can cause
Yeah.
low oxygen,
Right on.
especially if
Yep.
you're doing like 4 and 5 times the dose for like nitrite poisoning or something like that. You can really lower the oxygen really quick when you get to
Yeah.
those levels.
Yep. So yeah, even though I use a 3-stage RO unit, I still dose for prime because I don't trust it.
Yeah, I don't dose it to my regular fish, but I still do to my shrimp tanks and stuff. I'll top
Yeah.
it off with that, but I'll still go back and add just a few drops of dechlorinator.
Yep. But it's weird. In the wintertime, my TDS will test to like 150, 175. But in the summertime, it'll go over 300 to like 400 and 500. But
Yeah.
it just depends on what they're putting in the water.
It could be too. They might be doing a well system to get their water. That's what we do here in Missouri. We
Oh
get
no,
mostly
over
from
here they get it
Missouri.
straight out the Mississippi River.
Well, you get it right out of the river. Well, we've got Missouri and Mississippi that go on either side of us, and then we just take it from deep wells in between. So we've got some of the best water in the country, supposedly. But it comes
Yeah,
out
well, I
at like
mean, the water table is so
275.
low down here, well, so high down here. I mean, you could literally, I go in my backyard and dig down a foot, and I'm gonna hit water.
Oh yeah,
You know,
it's down there.
But so you can't really try to get to a well. But yeah, the Mississippi River is, right there, so that's where they get it from.
Yeah. Well, we could do it that way, but we find that it's better to let it filter through the sand beds.
Yeah, about
That's why we
it
have
was-
so much mineral too, because we get a lot of mineral during that process.
3 years ago, 4 years ago, and at the time I was doing a saltwater system, so I didn't have to really worry about it because I was buying all my water anyway. But they had one of the parish the county that I was living in, they had a couple deaths from brain-eating amoebas, and they did
Oh yeah.
a chemical burn on the water lines, and a lot of people lost a lot of fish.
Yeah. We get those in our swimming lakes and stuff here too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, people were
Of course,
dying
I never
from
heard
tap
of it
water.
till like the last 15 years or so.
Yeah.
I'm sure it was there before. People just didn't know what it was.
Yeah.
So
Crazy,
should
huh?
I put another common black filter in one dual, or should I be fine with singles?
I didn't quite catch that, Griffin.
Do what?
I say I didn't quite catch what you said.
Should I put another filter in, or would I be fine one that says a single carbon black?
Well, I would recommend at least two,
Okay.
but and I say I have a 3-stage. 2 of them are carbons, and one of them is a particulate filter.
Yeah.
You know. But and I tell you where I got my information from was from Reef Supply. The guys that do it for the salt tanks. They've got a lot of really good videos on bulk Reef Supply about. Well, like I added a second.
Yeah.
A
Pretty low.
second RO membrane. So instead of getting 4 parts wastewater to 1 part RO water, I get
Yeah.
2 parts wastewater to 1 part RO water. So I cut my waste in half on my water usage. I get a better end result TDS of almost absolute 0 every time. And that's even before it gets to my resin stages. And once it hits the resin stages, it goes completely 0. But because I have that 3-stage in front of that, I hardly ever have to change the filters in my RO unit, because the only thing I have to do is change out that reverse osmosis membrane.
Yeah.
But the filters stay so clean, I like replace them like every 2 years, because I'm catching it all in that first stage. Come here, Tiny.
Yeah.
Right.
This is the debut of my tiny dog. Not to be confused with Yazzie. She's mad. She don't like being on camera.
Yeah.
She's down at my feet whining though. But this is my gator killer right here.
There's my gator dog. She got a
Yeah.
thicker mattress than me.
Well, that's how mine is. Mine's got 2 dog beds in every darn room.
Yep. She got 2 of them stacked up. She's even sleeping on the ceiling. Still have a pillow on top. Tina. There she goes.
She goes, I was
Like, what the hell you
sleeping. Look at her. She was like, what?
Oh,
She's like, come on, Dad.
My face.
we ain't going for gators now.
Her eyes was like, what? What's going on?
Yeah. Yep. Just what that was.
I keep forgetting to turn
She
chat,
jump up
chat
quick.
on. I got to catch up chat.
It's like, oh wait, you got the nets out. Ready to go? Where we going? Ready to go? Ready to go?
He's frying up chorizo.
Lay down. Ain't going nowhere.
That's what I need, is some gumbo.
Look, right back to bed.
Said you forgot the beef jerky. You gonna get me up, you gotta have something worthwhile. That's what my dog's doing.
Right.
She's in the kitchen looking for food. Like, you gonna feed me again?
Like I said, his dog so dumb he'd wake up to a gator and get eaten.
Well, we got some cats around here that's stupid. They walk right up to it and smell it and snap it up.
Yeah.
Tell you what, I was just about ready to get rid of my cats, and then one of them killed a huntsman spider behind my tank that I think was eating my guppies.
Good been.
I I'd seen this big sucker a couple times, but I couldn't catch him. But he had at least a 5 inch leg spread. This is a
Yeah,
big spider. This ain't, wolf
We've
spider.
got several varieties of water tarantula here that do stuff like that. Find them in swimming
Yeah.
pools a lot. But I found them out here in my tanks before.
Yeah, but I mean, you're talking about a spider. He was about this big,
Yeah.
Mm,
Well, these are
that-
about the size, like
Pretty rare.
we find
down
them
here.
dead, so their legs are all up, but they're about the size of a coffee cup.
Yeah.
Missouri brown
So
translation.
you look up a full grown huntsman spider, and there's some big freaking spiders.
Oh yeah, they're cool to watch. If you see some videos of them eating, it's amazing.
Bro,
what
they
can
are
do.
fast. They are fast as can be.
Mhm.
I ain't never seen a spider move that fast.
There
We've
you
got
go.
their little cousin, little one that just skates the top of the water. It's not very ferocious as far
Yeah.
as fishing stuff, but they are just
But
wicked fast on the water.
oh yeah, they're an invasive species. But I had one in my house, and I was trying to catch him. I was gonna put him in a terrarium, feed him. But yeah, he was too fast for me. But he wasn't as fast as that cat. So that cat earned his living.
Right on.
Yeah, I kept noticing fish were missing out my tank, because I was looking for certain fish. It wasn't dead. It wasn't on the floor. And then one day I went to moving some stuff underneath the aquarium, and boy, he popped out from underneath there. I said, "Look at this big sucker here! Go!"
I'm
That's what he
having
was. Aquarium eating guppies on my
issues over
tank.
here.
We get a lot more water nymphs and dragonflies is who gets most of mine outside.
Right now,
Right.
Tree frogs will get in there and get them too sometimes.
Yeah, I got that problem too. But
man, Chubby Gubby, that's a
Got it.
nice poster.
He's like, what?
Oh, my
Poster.
poster, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Snoopy.
I am making some of the endorsements tonight for a small fee, small handling charge. I call my brother Tom Arnold. He can make an endorsement for you.
Yeah.
I say that, and it breaks my heart now to think about it. Poor man, he passed away last November.
Sorry to hear that.
But he was my brother who was the opera singer, not the actor. Opera singer turned plumber. There's my wife.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and jump off here. My battery's down to 2% from 75 when I got on here, so
Right on.
I'm going to try to use them sane nets tomorrow. So I'm going to try to get a little shut eye.
Right on.
But I'm sure y'all see the video or whatever I catch.
All right.
All right, buddy. You have a good night.
Take care,
Be
Jeff.
on our live stream tomorrow night down the bayou.
Well, I won't be there. I'll be at work.
Well, that's a good thing about YouTube. They always got a replay.
Yeah. Usually every time I just let it play and I do other stuff.
I hear you. All right, y'all have a good one. Later, everybody in chat.
Later,
See you,
Chuck.
buddy. GRB tonight is a blueberry and lemon mixed.
That's the only thing about bad thing about watching me play live streams. You want to interact, but you can't.
Yeah, it gets a little frustrating. I've been experimenting though I've got StreamYard, Streamlabs, and the ATM little streaming keypad, and I've almost got it worked out where I can stream like regular YouTube stream through Streamlabs and bring StreamYard on as a secondary, so I can still have an interaction group. But
Yeah.
I still got a few little glitches to work out with timing, of course.
Yeah.
But what I found is when I want to include that part in, I have to switch my microphone. so that you don't get the delay.
Yeah.
But if I do that, the people that are watching on regular, the stream don't notice it as much. I'm still experimenting with it, mostly late at night.
Yeah.
There's more people in Australia that know what I'm doing than people in the United States.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, Skippers came up and he took off again.
You must have hit a button.
Must have.
What is that in his tank? Is that a castle or something?
Yeah.
Where's Harry Potter at?
I don't know.
Apparently, I made StreamYards mad talking about Streamlabs.
Yeah, like, I can't get StreamYard to let me use
Hey,
it on my phone.
Radical Productions.
Like every time I sign up for it and I do all the with the loops it tells me to do, then I'll go into the YouTube the part of it, that tells you to go into YouTube Studios, whatever. I go through it, and then it says that that my software cannot support it, and then I need to update the Google Chrome or something.
I wonder if it's an update in your browser or something.
I have no idea. I mean, see, like I have one of those phones, that it's a straight talk phone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I'm just wondering if that might have something to do with it, because I have went through it and updated everything that I could possibly see that needed updated. So I don't know what else to do. I mean, but then again, it could be just me. I mean, I probably need somebody who knows how to do it more than me, maybe to help me figure it out.
Yeah, I've not set it up on a straight talk phone before. I imagine, depending on what model phone it is,
Yeah.
it's probably the difference.
Yeah.
All right, who's this Radic?
I don't know.
Huh?
That person's about to disappear.
Love you guys here for it. Clean that tank.
Yeah,
Woohoo.
I wouldn't waste time.
It's probably somebody who has a burner account or something, because apparently they know Patty and then they know Chubbs, I think. So I don't know. Who knows? I don't know. Roundhouse, aka Rocker, said that he's a spammer. And Rocker says Tennessee install Firefox or WaterFox. I might have Straight Talk, but I don't use Chrome because it sucks. Okay, Rockford, I'll try that, buddy.
Now, I know on my StreamYard it says, like on my iPhone, it says I have to use Safari. I can't use the other browsers.
Apparently,
Starting a different browser, it redirects me to Safari.
so Patty, do you know that person or no? Because like, if you don't, just let Skipper or Griffin know, and they will
I already
take
tried.
care of it if need be.
Hey, man, Florida.
Oh, oh, bottom dwellers. He likes trains. A roundhouse is where trains stay in.
Yeah.
Oh, apparently we got some spammers in here.
It's all about mom.
Well, mods, but you heard Patty. She said to take out the trash.
Everybody's reading chat.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's like another exciting episode of the Georgia Housewives.
Yeah.
New York sucks.
Who's gonna
New
have
York
beef
sucks, if you
tonight?
ask me. No offense, bottom dwellers.
I had somebody just jerking their chain, probably.
Now we could probably hear Ron. What's she talking about? Damn it! Now I gotta do work. Y'all go home.
New York is superior. Huh.
They got 300 seconds to behave.
Patty, you're unleashed now. So have fun and go at it, girl.
Oh, he was talking about what one of the spammers were saying.
Nah, I was messing with my bottom dwellers. Babbling. There you go.
Man, you'd swear to God that the freaking exorcist just hit my house with what I had to deal with, so I had to get off. That was bad. You know, it's bad when you gotta get the carpet scrubber out.
Yep.
I don't know why these dogs eat shit and then she got sick and threw up everywhere.
Boy. Getting the lovey eyes.
Yeah, Skipper. I thought that something bad had to happen because you was like, guys, I gotta go. I was like, oh.
There you go. See, there's what I have to deal with. I have to put the bed in my lap. And then in 5 minutes, I'll have to move it to the couch. And then 5 minutes after that, I got to move it to the floor. And then 5 minutes after that, she'll want back in the lap. Won't you? Yeah. She's jealous. I've been on here too long.
Collaboration. Hello.
Hey, Cal. Why do we say your name? I ain't gonna try to pronounce that.
Calibration.
Calibration.
Yeah.
Good
Good
Collaboration
job.
of curiosities.
You know, I was saying that wrong. I said calibration. It's collaboration.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Collaboration.
Or Adele. That's easier.
Adele? Oh, yeah. Well, I can do that. Yep. Adele. I don't have to write that down in my little fish tube name handy dandy notebook over here.
Oh, I tell you, by the time I get everybody straight, somebody changes their name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, who? Wait, what? Chewy was the latest one. I'm like, they keep talking to Chewy. I don't see Chewy anywhere.
Hey, Ian.
I guess
Ian
she's
said,
lunatic
Patty, I
French
think
now.
that they are all following you.
All right. Ian.
Angus, that's funny. Get them, Patty.
Oh, they already left.
Patty said, word up, you in the wrong stream,
There's Chewy.
fella, between me, Roundhouse,
If
Bottom
somebody
Gorillas.
has to announce that I run this production thing, no. Well, you don't need to bring that into our crap. We don't even care. We're just here to have fun, not to freaking.
Heck, sure, you call it a hick. Parker. Bitch.
Ooh, Radical Productions. We don't give a shit. 8 months, really. Here we go. The mean hick's about to come out of me.
Snowflake, where?
Well,
Hey, hey,
we're all just reading chat right now. So,
you don't apply to your wages?
did you get that mess all cleaned up, Skipper?
Dude, that was nasty, man.
Well, I
Good thing
bet.
I got a freaking strong stomach. I'm 12. Well, you shouldn't be in this stream then, little boy. Get back to bed and suck on your pacifier. Beat it.
Shit. Let's go.
See, not. I feel like I'm back on playing Call of Duty on the Xbox.
Yes, yes. Now that you said that, I remember them days.
But listen, there was this kid that got on there, man. He was 5 years old, and he would whoop our butts.
Put all your butt. And then we find something. We find something. It's this.
Hey, where you find that at?
Right there.
Look all over that dang thing.
Up Swampy's back.
Hey, Sharpie. You missed all the fun, Sharpie.
Hey.
Come on.
Hey. Oh, my.
Yeah, what's the little boy doing up at 1 o'clock in the morning?
Really?
Getting hit by trolls.
Making a difference. Well, I mean, last
Don't worry
time I
about it,
checked,
Cameron.
we ain't trying to change the world here. We're just hanging out with friends. And you ain't a part of it, so
Yeah, I don't-
beat it. Did I hit a button?
No.
don't worry about it, Paplin. Oh my God. I've been looking all over the place for the Sting Air pump, and little crap just brought it to me.
Oh, he had that crap hidden from
It
him.
was-
That's
It was
nice.
sitting right there by his four-wheeler. And I looked all over the place for it. I even moved the four-wheeler to even see it.
Oh my God. You gotta look at that.
You want to fight? You want to fight, Daddy? You want to fight?
Friends in the roundhouse.
Yeah.
You want to fight?
Oh, thanks for the thumbs down. It's an interaction, dumbheads.
Friends and round. Well, Rockford, what you're part of us, buddy.
You want to fight?
Everybody in here besides the people that is just coming in to spam.
Come
The
on.
spammers are not welcome.
Yay! Come on. Daddy.
Yeah, 4,000. The one I'm looking at, the one that was doing that, 68 subscribers.
Yeah, but go to Radical Productions.
Yeah, but that's a lot of people doing it, though.
Yeah, and he's part of it.
Yeah. So you can't tell me it's 4,000 sets for a year when there's other people doing it.
So, like, what is it
They talk
exactly?
about homeless and stuff.
Yeah.
They're a bunch of tree huggers.
Oh,
Now let
They
me
must-
go hug this tree.
Wait, I gotta get spit Sean Biden's. Oh, here we go. I'm done. Done.
oh, so they're the
No.
ones that hangs out in the truck stop bathrooms where they got the
They're the ones that's again.
glory holes.
They're the ones against the guns and the farming and all that
Jesus Christ.
stuff.
I leave for a minute. We're talking about glory holes. Don't want to make that turn at the rest stop.
But the thing is, the thing is, people like that come show support. But yeah, if you want to show support, give someone a pineapple and interact with people.
Not just come in here and start throwing all that crap down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still.
Yep.
I'm
still-
surf around looking for what's live.
Yeah.
The old days we did it on the CB radio all the damn time.
Oh yeah. I remember whenever I was a little kid, my dad used to have the CB in his truck. There's some funny stuff that's on there.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah, some crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Especially if you live near an interstate.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I've got a couple of them that I've opened up on sideband, so I can talk about halfway around the world on them.
I had one that I used to do that with.
I haven't used
See?
mine for about 10 years, but I've still got them.
CB
I got
radio.
one in my car.
Hairless Beaver, have you seen? Well, Angus, it's been a long time, buddy. I'm just gonna be honest with you. But I seen one, but it was way back when.
Yeah.
Tell you what, the way things go on the internet, we might be back on those radios sooner than we think.
Yeah.
They're gonna make it illegal
Yeah,
to talk
I know.
about anything.
Yeah.
Heck, they might even do away with cell phones.
I wouldn't trust a damn thing you say on them.
No.
I would not at all.
Hey, Swampy. I can't remember if I say hey to him or not. Has he been here the whole time, or did he just pop in?
They just popped in.
Ian.
Peplin said the Cobra with the K40 whips. Close. We went with the Emperor or the Galaxies and the oh gosh, what were the name of the antennas? I think Whisper 50 or something like that. I can't remember the name of the antenna. Wilson 50. My problem is every time you put a Wilson on your truck, somebody comes and steals the damn thing, cuts the cable.
No, it's always still available. Wait, hold on. I don't remember how this works. CB radios are short distance, right?
Yeah.
Laugh out loud, Angus.
When you get on the sidebands, you can get what they call skip, and so you can actually go long distance like shortwave radio.
Yeah.
Like say
Okay.
sometimes like in the wintertime and the solar patterns are right. I was
Mhm.
talking to Europe, I was talking to South America, talking to like Guam, places like that. And some days I could even be on the CB side and talk to like California, Colorado, places like that, just when the skip is just right. But now
Oh, okay.
I had illegal amplifiers. I was going well over the 5 watt output limit. I was
Uh,
doing like 600 watts. And then on sideband, that's doubled, so I was doing 1200 watts.
mm.
And then
Yeah.
my original degree program was in digital electronics, so we installed all kinds of overmodulation units and stuff like that in them. So if I was to try to talk to you at a truck stop, you probably wouldn't understand a word I said. You just, because it's just the modulation is so strong. But out in the distance, it sounds crystal clear.
Buddy.
Oh, okay.
Breaker 292. This is a Rubber Ducky. Come on back.
Trucker clock, who wants it? Trucker clock.
Listen, man, they had their own language on these.
That's right. They want to lay on top of you out respect for the way you handle your rig, flatbed.
Rose cell. Oh yeah. By the way, to the audience, you can keep native fish Tennessee. Just can't catch them. You have to prove that they are grandfather in the hobby.
You know, I tried to look that up in for Pennsylvania, and I couldn't find any of the rules on that.
But on ham radio?
No, native fish.
Or
You
native
gotta look up. You gotta look up wildlife DNR.
Yeah.
I did that.
Just call one of your conservation agents and ask them. They'll tell you who to talk to.
Yeah.
And most of them will say you can keep anything unless it is a sport fish, in which case you can only keep what you normally would keep if you were doing your daily catch. So if you got 5 bass in your tank, you can't go get 5 bass today. They count it as, a lot of them will count it as your possession limit. Some won't let you keep it at all. They'll say it's a violation to keep a game fish.
Yes, yes.
Kentucky, we could keep bass as long as it's over 12 inches.
Now, and also, if you're wanting to do a native tank, a lot of times you can ask them and they'll permit you, even if it is against the law, as long as they realize you're doing it for either an educational purpose or for conservation purpose. I mean, they're all in for that crap too, usually.
Yeah.
I've got a friend of mine here in town that has one of the arowanas. He works at a fish store, and someone brought him an illegal arowana. So he called him up and said, "Hey, I've got this illegal arowana someone's dumped at my store. What can I do with it?" And they said, well, 2 things. They could come get it, or if he was interested and could home it, they said that they would permit it, but that he had to return the fish to them when it was dead. So when the fish passed, he had to call them, and they have to come certify that it's dead and not released into the waterways. And if later they came to find him and he didn't have the fish, then he had to prove, that he didn't sell the fish, because that was, of course, outlawed.
I saw that.
Up there in the Northeast, I know they're pretty damn particular about their fish and game rules. It ain't no joke.
Yeah, like I
don't
wouldn't
play-
want to keep anything that I can catch out of the like with a lake or nothing. I don't want no sunfish or like a which like your catfish or bass or nothing. I just want like the little like the darters or something like that.
Minnows and darters and
Yeah, just
wild guppies, stuff like that.
So like the main thing I want to start collecting is the different species of the pygmy sunfish. That's what I'm trying to work on next, as far as my next project.
They would be cool. I've not kept any pygmies, but I know a lot of people don't realize regular sunfish are some of the meanest bastard fish there ever were.
Yeah.
Keep piranhas and stuff. Keep a bluegill, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean,
They'll
like
tear shit up.
those guys are small, and like when you catch them, like you can see their teeth. I mean, yeah, they're small and they can't hurt us, but I mean, like just imagine being another fish, just a little bit smaller.
Yeah. Pound for pound, them and crappie are two of the fightingest fish.
They'll
in
eat
the
anything.
ocean.
Them stinky fish will eat anything.
Yeah.
They're
Oh,
just
heck, in
like
the old days, we wouldn't have worms and stuff. We'd pull shoelaces off, put shoelaces on hooks. Stupid stuff. Catch bluegill.
yeah, I agree, Atkins. They are like cichlids.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's trout and stuff are the same way. Just they're a lot more dainty about it. They use that vision to fit, to hunt. The
They're
difference
they're
with the trout
more
is they'll hit it and you'll never feel it.
they're more of a picky eater.
Yeah, yeah, they eyeball everything first, but
Hmm.
boy, if you got something that moves right, that's all it takes.
Yeah. And it's funny because whenever we go trout fishing up here, I go into the rivers and get my own minnows. Yeah, minnows. Think about minnows worth chips for some reason. But anyways, minnows, they're called redfin minnows,
Uh-huh.
and they're native to our creek. And they give them like no
We have
The
a
one
couple
year-
of good. Go
the
ahead.
one year they were using power baits, spinners, and like corn, and I threw them minnows on. I limited it out to 10 minutes.
Yeah. 9 times out of 10, that's what I use around here. So I use a lot of the little mini fish. I forget what they call them, but even just the little bass, minnows with the flat tail, stuff like that. People are like, why would you use that for trout? I said, watch. They like that
Yeah.
action. And they want something when they bite it, they want it to feel real. They don't want, that hard bead, treble hook, whatever. You can still use that kind of stuff if you get it small enough and things like that. But I found 9 times out of 10, I went to a place where the guy was fly fishing, and we were there. It's Bennett Spring State Park. We were there in the middle of the week, and it's a natural spring, fed, cold spring fed, that has the head of it. They haven't found the bottom. They've put all kinds of different submersibles and stuff, and it's just a bottomless spring, and the most gorgeous blue water pours out of it. But the trout fishing there is just fabulous, and of course they have a hatchery and all that, so it's all mostly farm bred and released. But
Yeah.
by doing so, there's some huge fish in there that are just dumb as rocks, so you can catch a 10-pound trout. Whereas in the wild, it might take you 10 years of fishing to catch that same trout,
Mhm.
But what we learned is what they eat better than anything is guts. You take the guts of another trout, especially like the gill area. They've got a red and white area of the gill. Put that on a hook, and you'll just slay them. You gotta be careful though. In certain areas, you can't do that. They only allow artificial baits in some areas, and single hook flies in some areas, and barbless hooks in other areas. So you got to deal with all that crap. But it's a lot of fun.
Like there is one.
That's the one.
There's like a type of, I guess it's a bass. I don't know if it's a sunfish or a bass, whatever here, but it stays kind of small. Like I've seen them get up to like 6 inches, whatever, the biggest I've caught them. But they're like they sort of remind me of like a mix between a bass and a sunfish, and they're like a dark color, and they have like these green and blue like streaks that come up from their jawbone or whatever, and I can't I'm sure that y'all probably know what I'm talking about, but the name of it ain't coming to me. But that would be the only big size fish I would want to keep as far as anything out of the lake.
This is a picture of the redfin minnow I was talking about that we have in our waterways.
Yeah,
And they
that's
go-
pretty cool.
They get a little bit bigger than that. When they're swimming, that red flashes too, and they're pretty energetic. You know what I mean?
It's almost like a mini bala shark with red
Yes.
tips instead of
Yeah.
black. Yeah, those are cool.
I found a pretty good little quick down the road for me that I'm going to hit one of these days. We can go catch snake this year, but we got to have a fishing license.
I'll tell you where you can get a lot of cichlids right now is the Gulf, down in there around Florida and there where they've had all those floods and stuff. There's a lot of Oscars and cichlids and red devils, you name it's made it out from those farming ponds and stuff, flooded out into the waterways.
Buddy.
Oh yeah,
Um,
that doesn't surprise me.
I forget who it was. There was somebody who, it might have been Alex from History in Your Aquarium went down and did some of that stuff. There was somebody who had some on their YouTube. I can't remember who it was, where they went down and basically seined and got all kinds of different crap, you know.
Yeah.
Well, I mean I would believe that because look at Florida for instance, all that stinking tilapia, pacus, snakeheads they got now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the other thing. You gotta be careful where you take your boat, or you get clubbed in the head from the jumping fish.
Yeah, what is that? That's it's an Asian fish. Is it a carp or something?
I want to say it's an
Carp.
Asian carp of some sort. Yeah.
Okay.
I saw one the other day on video. Old boys just going down the lake and they're all laughing their asses off, you know, and about that time, it looks like a 20-pound fish jumps out and just hits him square in the jaw, knocks him out cold, and over the end of the boat he goes. Falls right into the damn boat. Saw another one where a guy got hit in the nuts with one, too. He doubled over and rolled off the side of the boat.
Oh, I bet he did. I bet he did.
A lot of them around here, Mississippi and stuff, they've been finding pockets of them. They've been running the boats with the electric shockers on them, you know. They'll drive through a section and shock everything and then do a count of what all different species and stuff is there. I bet that'd be
They're
fun
doing that
to take
there.
those boats out with a case of beer.
They're doing that there, then they're pulling all the Asian carp out.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone they find. And if you catch one, they tell you, throw it on the bank.
You know,
It's illegal to release it.
Yeah.
I would love to take a vacation to Florida and go like collecting, you know, because there's so many of those fish farms, you know, and when they have them hurricanes and stuff, you know, all of those fish, you know, they just go out in the mainland. I think it'll be cool to go. You just go down there and you just go catch everything that you know that like you can find in a pet store, pretty much.
You can get a wide variety. Guppies,
And you wouldn't
find
have to.
tons of guppies.
Oh yeah, I mean, I just that's just something that I've been wanting to do.
Now the biggest thing too is finding the right waterways that have the water temperature and stuff to support them.
Yes, Hacken.
Yeah.
That's one thing
Yeah.
around here is we'll get them sometimes in the summer. We'll see an
Oh
odd
man.
fish, but the most only thing makes it through the winters here is goldfish. So we get a lot of goldfish in the lakes, and I think half of that is people trying to use them as bait.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It started to rain.
I tell you, they haven't done it yet, but sometime soon we'll see the glowfish come out as bait fish.
Yeah.
You'll be able to buy glow minnows in the different fluorescent colors and stuff like that. I'm amazed they haven't done that yet.
You know, now that you say that, yes, I mean it's only a matter of time because you know, like
Well,
people who do like a lot of you know, like nighttime fishing and stuff.
Yeah.
they got to be careful with that because the government's regulating these fish.
Yeah. Well, and on the glowfish, of course, they originally were done for research, and so, shit, 25 years ago, we were releasing those in the streams to study, you know, the different waterways and stuff. And what they found is, of course, the big concern was would they take over? But because the way they breed, if they breed with a non-glowfish, then it's just like anything else. There's a certain percentage that ends up being wild style, and a certain percentage that has the glow trait.
They don't
But
breed true.
it diminishes over time, so they found that it does not overtake populations. Originally, what they wanted was a fish that looked normal, but that would glow in the presence of pollution. That was the original glowfish program, but they never quite got there. But they came up with the different colors of glowfish. So the original plan was they wanted that color to glow only in the presence of polluted water. But instead, we ended up with the glowfish hobby.
Yeah, it's illegal to breed glowfish and sell them.
Yeah, they're patented, and so if you sell them, you have to have permission from the company. Uh, but it is not illegal to breed them and keep them yourself. It's only if you sell them, and if you do sell them, you have to use the Glow trademark name, and they get so much per fish.
Yeah, they get a percentage.
Yeah.
But I actually have bred the Danios before. I've had Glow Danios breed. So the people who say they can't, yes, they can.
Hey, Greg, the grumpy guy.
Honestly, Greg, I would be careful with that. You sell that to the wrong person, and they know the difference. I don't. I would be scared to sell the as neon betas.
Yeah.
Glowfish breeders. Now, with any luck, they'll forget to renew that patent sometime. But doubtful. Or, like I say, if they turn them into a bait fish,
Yeah.
like they might have to change that because anywhere that sells them has them in number, they're going to eventually breed.
Yeah.
That might be why they're not doing the bait fish. Of course, bait fish rarely the water's of quality, but at the same time, you get that many together.
They normally don't survive though. In like a lake.
Yeah, no, they won't over time. I forget they said how many generations it is before they die out. But the thing is it's color based because the way the fish do their mating, apparently the wild fish will not select the glowfish. Like the glowfish will select the wild fish, but the wild fish doesn't recognize the glowfish for some reason because coloration's not proper. It prefers the natural coloration, so that's where it'll do its choice spawn.
Huh.
Because that was the first big concern they had with them was, well, once you get them out there, what's going to happen, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that would be a big concern, especially, well, we always can use Florida as an example.
Oh, yeah.
Like, seriously, that poor state has so many invasive species down there, from snakes, iguanas, these wee little grass lizards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hell, someone was showing the other day the damn iguanas are getting to be 4 foot long,
Yeah.
Dang.
and they get
Well, that's
territorial and come at you, you know.
that's kind of like a normal like captivity size. They can get up to that big, and yeah, they're just vicious. I'm gonna tell you what, as cold as it got down there, if I was the game commissioner, I'd have been going around and snagging as many of them up as I could. Yeah, Chili.
Hey, that's my house.
Oh,
If anybody wants to know more on the glowfish stuff, the Zen Ginger did a video on the glowfish. Oh, it's been, I guess, about a year ago.
yeah.
And she went through and did a really good job of documenting, you know, all the different stuff. Because, of course, everybody thinks, oh, they're injected, oh, they're died, you know, and it's, well, yeah, they were once. You know, for whatever new species, they only have to do the DNA splicing once, and it's done as an embryo, so it's not hurting, you know, the fish. The fish
Not like
survives.
not like you turn into a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
Yeah.
That's what
Well,
people
yeah.
get in their head.
I can remember, you know, when I was first getting back into the hobby and stuff, you used to see the glass fish all the time where they injected
Mhm.
dye in them, and you get them, you take them home, and they're dead within a month or two almost every time. Or
Yeah.
they eventually lose that dye as well. So people get them and say, "Oh, it's not colored anymore," and they throw them out.
I remember those.
Yeah,
They were blue.
yeah, blue and green and yellow and red. Pretty much any fluorescent dye you could imagine.
I remember those. That was back in the 90s.
They still do it a lot in Asia. It's a real big thing over there. Of course, there, you know, they have throwaway pets. You can get a turtle in a sealed biosphere that you wear on your wrist, you know.
Yeah.
Stupid stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it's some chemical oxygen concoction they put in there. They live a long time, but they just slowly starve to death.
Yes, painted. That's what they were. Painted
Yeah,
glass fish.
Yeah, painted
That's
glass
cool.
fish. But that's what everybody associates with when they say glowfish. Oh, they're injected. They're injected. And there's some
Yeah,
that they actually dye too. They put in a dye and dye their skin.
but them ones didn't glow in the black like that.
No.
They were just
Well,
color.
The yellow neon ones would, if you put them under it, but not as nearly as brilliant as the glowfish. My favorite glowfish is the tiger barbs, the red tiger barb glowfish. They're just fabulous. Now, people,
Yeah,
another thing people
dude.
say is they're blind. They're not truly blind, but the pigment is
What's
present
up,
in
George?
What's up, guys?
all of the fish. So even in the eyelids of the fish.
Yeah, I'm trying a headset. I can't hear you, but can you hear me, guys?
We
Yeah.
can hear
Give me the
you.
hand signs.
Hey, George.
This is a new headset I got. I'm trying it. Okay, so I can.
Yeah, we hear you great.
He can't hear us though.
Oh, can't hear us. Wonder if the volume's wrong or. Sometimes I've found in StreamYard too that you have to turn off the noise cancellation and back on before it will recognize my mics.
Yeah.
That's not good.
I'm not particularly fond of this mic because it's Bluetooth and it sounds like crap, but
Yeah,
Why?
I just
Okay, let me get out of here. It's not working.
All right, George.
yeah,
I'm
like
too lazy to set up my desk right now. I'm in the big easy chair.
Well, I'm actually sitting in my dining room table with a laptop, my computer chair behind me. Blue and green parrots, really?
you know, I can't remember which person done it's a video on that. I want to say it was either Dave from Dave's Aquarium Thoughts or Anthony, but somebody did a video at a fish store where they had some of those parrots that were like a pink color. They were pink and blue, but that could have been Brian too that showed them. I mean, I can't. I forgot who it was, but I mean, like it was somebody that we all know, that hangs out with us in the chats. That they anyway, they had some of them there parrotfish that was not the color that they would have been without messed with.
Well, parrotfish are crossed
Yeah.
between a that's a hybrid fish, I believe. Daggone it, now I gotta look it up.
Well, and the
Now,
parrotfish are routinely died in Asia and stuff too.
now, Angus, you're talking about the convict parrots. Now, like I think the ones you're talking about are called the polar blue convicts. That's the ones that they're convict, but they're got like but they have that more I guess chunkier look as like the parrotfish do.
Okay, it's a Midas cichlid and a redhead cichlid. That's the cross with the parrot, the red. Oh, give me a second. The red, yeah, the blood parrot. It's a mix between a Midas and a redhead cichlid. That's how they get that funny shape. Oh, Ian already beat me to it. And so did BDA.
Big J said that they're mixed between a Severum and a Red Devil. And Patty said, balls up. Okay, balls up.
Pretty much. Is Fishymon 64 in here?
I haven't seen him in a while.
Oh, okay. I thought someone popped up on my YouTube studio. I just thought maybe he was in here.
I think he went to bed earlier
Oh, okay.
because I did see him in a couple of the streams
Well, I've been on
before
here
this
all
one.
night, so yeah, he popped in on my site and was commenting on my guppies. I was just gonna say thanks, but I realized that was probably earlier this evening, and I just got the notice.
Patty goes, I mean, awful balls, perverts.
Well, Patty, I mean, like when it comes to you, I mean, sometimes we don't know.
Yes,
But we love you, Patty.
Keep them drying in one piece. I'm old and I look like an idiot when I'm reading text on camera. I keep looking up and seeing my face like 20 seconds ago, and I'm like, oh my God, I looked at like that.
George, Patty said balls up, and we started messing with her, and she goes, I mean, aqua balls, you perverts. Not you, aqua balls. Talking about us.
So I bet we could find a few people that would disagree.
Oh, no doubt.
That's the beauty of opinions. You can pretty much find about any of them you want.
A werewolf?
George says, I'm not a pervert. No, George, she's not saying that you're a pervert, buddy.
Sorry.
She's called as a pervert.
Yeah, I always add unless you want me to be.
I think she's saying Ian Awkward's a pervert. He's the only one that, said something.
Only on Sundays.
I guess
That's fish. Breathing is pleasure.
Yeah. It is technically Monday now.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Yeah, it is. Yeah, if they don't do something with this human virus stuff soon, fish availability is really going downhill. Alex did one the other day on the government overthrow in Miramar. It's going to cut out a lot of the CPDs.
Yeah.
That just means Griffin needs to get to breeding them.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, start breeding them CPDs. They're going to be
I
a hot
got them.
item.
Huh?
I don't have CBDs.
Oh, you got minnows. Never mind. You got minnows. Never mind.
Yeah, I got white clouds.
There's a whole bunch. Well, of course, they've been having trouble with shipping from all over the place, but
Well, look how much trouble Dan's Fish has been having. He's been doing it for a long time.
yeah, I think he's still got a India shipment or something he's been waiting on forever. That Indonesia somewhere.
Something like that.
I know there's one big batch of native fish he's been waiting on a long time. A lot of the African countries too right now are blocking exports on a bunch of stuff too. So it's going to be messy here soon, and I think your local breeders are going to be the only ones to be able to source a lot of these fish.
Yeah.
Aquahuna has CPDs right now. Well, go buy them up, everybody.
Yep.
Thing
I might
is,
have to go check them out.
It's actually going to be a lot of your fish. I was at Petco the other day, and they've been looking. You know how they normally have their normal fish they bring in and sell. The girl told me, she goes, it's hard to get them right now on the availability list. So what they're doing is they're bringing in oddball fish that you normally don't see.
Yeah.
Which is cool for people like us.
Ship, yeah.
Yeah, for people like us, that's cool. But the normal target, them trying to make money, they look at the price and they're like, nah, I ain't buying that. When we go in there, we look at the price. Oh, I'm getting that now. Hell, that's cheaper than anywhere else, you know?
Well,
Yeah,
now's a good time to look too for substitutions where you might be getting a lot more rare versions of the different fish that we don't normally see.
That was
And
like
cheap prices.
I got red Venezuelan corregidores, right? They were $10 a piece. I bought 6 of them.
Yeah.
One of them died. I went back. I got one for replacement. And I wasn't going to leave the other one in the tank by itself. So now I have 7. Hoping to breed them and stuff here. You know, you got to give them a little while, about a year or so. And then I ended up getting. They never carried threadfin rainbow fish. They never carried bumblebee catfish, so I grabbed some of them up.
I got a bumblebee catfish I ain't seen in probably 5 years. I know he's still in there, but by gosh, do they hide?
Oh yeah,
They're even more elusive than my coolie roaches.
yeah.
And the only time I see them is if I go in there and turn stuff over looking.
Yeah, to make sure it ain't dead.
Mm-hmm. My first one, that's what happened to him. I got one of them, and I had it about 2 weeks, and it tried to eat a damn coolie loach and choked on it, and I found it dead with the coolie loach caught in its throat. And then I thought, well, I'll try one more, and like I say, I got the other one, and I've seen it twice, maybe 3 times since I bought the damn thing. Every now and then I'll see a tail stick out, something like that.
Yeah, where he thinks he's well hidden.
Yeah, he thinks he's hidden, but his tail's sticking out the end of something. Of course, I got a lot of heavily planted tank stuff, so it's not like I'm making it easy for me to see him.
Yeah, but that fish is happy though.
Oh yeah, he's happy as a clam.
Happy as a clownfish.
I don't feed him any more coolie loaches, but he gets a ghost shrimp now and then. Ghost shrimp and a mono shrimp are in there.
How big do they get?
Oh, not very big at all. Mine's only about 5 inches, and I don't think he's growing anymore.
Oh shit! I'm gonna have to move them to the 55 sometime.
Yeah, they're not big eaters. You're not big bio loads.
You
Kinda
know,
like a
like
bristle nose.
Skipper, like you was talking about how like with these stores, how they're getting in like more of the oddball stuff. See, I find that to be true as well because like this weekend when I went to the fish store, the store that I usually go to, they never have like the pestogrammas or anything like that, and like they just got in like a day ago, like about 6 different species of apistogrammas, and dude, like I was upset because like I was going to buy a couple species of them, but I couldn't because of them, because of what the policy is, they're like when a store, like when they first get them in, that they won't like just start to sell them right then. They give them time to see if they're going to do good or not.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, like this store, I mean, like they never bring in apistogrammas or anything like that. I mean, and these guys that they had the pistogramma Hongslies and the Cockatories. They had the pistogramma opals and I think they called it the pistogramma Sunkiss or something like that. I mean, they had all different kinds of them, man.
Today, Craig. Big J says he has Quebensis baby. That's cool.
Yeah. I used to have some of them, but I gave mine to Bob, and I'm glad I gave them to him at the time I did because I didn't know that she just hatched out a bunch of babies.
Oh, he has babies from them now.
Yeah, but because it's that day that he stopped by, and I was getting them bagged up, she was inside this cave. Well, when I caught her, I just picked the whole cave up, and then I poured it out through the bag. Well, when I poured it out, she came out, and a bunch of the babies came out too. I mean, like, and then I mean, like these guys just got through hatching apparently. I mean, they might have been hatched for like maybe 2 days.
Oh, so whenever he picked them up, it had babies already.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Bonus.
Nice.
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
wondering
like,
if I have Pepper on Facebook or not.
Peplin has cribs for days. Yeah. Yeah, like
Yeah,
he
albino ones. I think those would be cool to have.
he's got Crabenz's babies. He's got his angelfish babies. I mean, he's got all kinds of fry right now. His fish are happy.
Yeah.
No, I'm about to have a crap load of freaking long, thin Claudiatus corridoras here.
Tell you about hatched out.
Oh yeah, we did. I apologize, Peplin. I forgot about that. They're getting ready to. I'm gonna have to put them in a breeder box.
Yeah, actually, I just got now you said that this morning I got up and my corridors had a bunch of eggs laid all over the tank and I harvested a bunch of them. So I'm gonna try again. Well, the last time I put I put a couple of female Santa Maria
Endlers.
antlers in the tank that I had the eggs in, and I didn't think nothing about it, and they ate all the eggs.
That wasn't me, Peplin. I just looked.
All
Hey,
right,
Mark.
Big Easy. Hey, it ain't easy being Big Easy.
Daddy,
I don't know. Ah,
Now, like on the CPDs, now like I know that there's some CPTs that there is some CPDs that are going around that are like it's a cross like a hybrid CPD or whatever.
I don't know nothing about that.
Because like I heard somebody's talking about like how you can tell is that that your true real CPDs that's not been like hybridized or crossed or anything that their fins are like real um red or whatever, and the ones that are like mixed bred or whatever, that they're not as red, that they have like an orange tip to them. Now I don't know how true that is because I don't know nothing about CPDs. I'm just going on what I was told.
I don't know. Yes, Brian, we did talk last night, Saturday night.
Brian said, "Where'd you get the Santa Marias, Bobby?" I got them from Priscilla. She sent me a trio of them.
you're gonna have to work with them.
Yeah. I mean, like like the past month I've had them. I haven't seen any fry out of them yet.
Oh, you're gonna have to work with them. Trust me. I got a whole tank full of coals for mine, and there's probably 30, 40 in there, and only 10 good ones.
Really?
Yeah.
Hmm. Now, that strain of endlers, I mean, like, are they like a more a higher end strain or something?
Yeah,
Or
they're top money.
oh, okay.
I think Bob sells his for like $100.
Yeah, he got his off of Dan's Fish.
Yeah.
And Dan, when he first got them in, he kept them for a while and worked with them like crazy because
He made his.
that's what I'm saying. He got them in and they were called Santa Maria, or did he make?
He made his.
Yeah, and it took him for a while to get the right
Yeah.
colors and the tails and stuff.
That's where Priscilla got hers too.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
Lunatic.
just gotta keep pulling the bad ones out.
Yeah, you got
Pull the
a
bad
good
ones out, keep the good ones in. Just keep pulling them out. If it don't look like a male that's supposed to look like, pull it out.
Okay.
I got males that's a bunch of different colors from them.
Oh, okay.
So just keep your main males in there. Just that's what you want to work for, is the good males. If there's a male that's growing up that does not look like it, pull it out. Keep the bad stock coming out. Eventually, it's going to go through. You just got to keep working with them.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, yeah, I didn't know that I had something that was so
Yeah.
sought after or whatever. To be honest with you, I mean, because when I seen them, I mean, like, I mean, yes, I knew that they was nice and all, but I didn't know that like they was something that special.
Yeah.
If I ain't mistaken, when Dan got his strain started, he started selling them for $80 a pair.
Yeah.
Golly.
Not
And
in.
then Bob got a pair of them, or got some, and he really started working on them even some more. And I think his should be pretty good also.
Lunatic said that you got a good strain of Santa Maria's, Tennessee.
You
Those
do.
are true show line stock.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, like, yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I'm pretty
there's
sure
still
that she still has more. Huh?
My dog don't like being in jail.
Yeah. I want you guys downstairs. I pulled some of them out the bad tank and show you, Bobby, what I mean by you got to pull them out. No, buddy.
Yes,
That's
see,
the
right
thing.
now, I just got one male and I got like 3 females.
Yeah.
So that being said,
But it's just,
now that I
it's
know what
a
I
good
got, I'm gonna have
line. But it's just a good line. You just got to work with them.
Oh, okay. Well, like, now that I know what I got, I'm gonna have to put them in their own tank separately from everything else.
Yeah.
I mean, because I have them in my Prairie Cox and Rainbow tank, and I mean, they get along just fine. There ain't nobody problems, whatever. But now that I know that I got something that is like a lot higher end than what I thought, I'm gonna have to really give them their own tank by themselves.
No, yeah, you're right, BDA. I apologize. I don't even know what S is even talking about.
Yeah,
I
I'm
can't
sorry.
I can't even pronounce them
Yeah.
two words.
Yeah, Brian. I did. Priscilla is the one who I got mine from.
And she got hers from Dan. Oh, they were a big hit when he first started this.
Huh. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, as bad as I hate to say it, but I mean,
Yes, I would ask Bentley Pascal or
I
Gary Lang.
I think I would kind of rather. I think I'd kind of rather somebody else have them who actually knows a lot about them and how to do it right than you know.
I
You're
would
right,
just
DDA.
I would just pull them out, breed them, and see what you get. And then, like, say, if you find a picture of what someone, find somebody who knows what they should look like, get a picture of it, put it right up on your tank, and then just as you get more males. Obviously, with one male, you don't have any choices at this point. You just want to get them to breed and have as many as possible. And then as those start coming up, start grabbing the ones that look the most like your goal picture or that have the traits you want, whether it's a certain body color, a certain fin shape. But pick what you want to be your outcome and then put your gold standard right there on the tank, a picture. And it makes it a lot easier to say, okay, this one's not going to make the cut. But always be careful not to cut out all of your males. Put them in another tank, keep them in reserve. So if something does happen to one of your best males, you can always pull one back in, to keep the line going.
Come on, buddy.
But when you start with one fish like that, theoretically, you're going to get
Come
whatever
on,
that
buddy.
fish is going to be the main traits. And then, but you'll see the other genetic traits, the different colors, the different fin patterns
Let's
pop
go.
up. Just pull those
Get
out into a
upstairs.
different tank.
Oh, okay.
And that's the easiest way to do it. Same thing with shrimp. Decide what you want it to look like. Find a picture or representation of that, and then start pulling out anything that doesn't match it. And don't start with anything. Start with major traits. Like, okay, I want a fantail, or I want a spade tail, or whatever shit. Pick what it's supposed to be, what it's supposed to look like. Pick your best example of that, and just always work towards that goal.
Oh, okay.
But now you get much into that, I'm going to tell you, you'll start getting 2, 3, 4, 5 little tanks going, to start, because
Yeah.
then you'll get a trait. Well, that's not the trait I want, but boy, that one's really neat. And so you pull that and put it in a different tank, pull a young female, put with it. And then before you know it, you're like me. You got 73 tanks of 3 kinds of guppies or endlers.
Yeah.
And
that's
the,
that's the downfall of it.
mm-hmm. So it's easiest, like say, the easy way to start is have 2 tanks. Have your best tank,
Yeah.
have your A tank, B tank. The ones that look the most like what you want, keep in one. The ones that you don't
There you
want,
go, Bobby.
drop in the other.
Oh, Chubby, there was somebody behind
Oh, that's my wife.
you. She's
You
like,
see
"What
that,
the hell
Bobby?
are you doing?"
Yeah.
Those are my Santa Maria antlers. Those are the ones you don't want.
Okay.
You pull them out. See how the tails are different?
Yeah.
Those are the ones you don't want. You pull those ones out.
And
That's why
I was just gonna say that'll be probably with endlers. That's usually the thing that we breed the most for in endlers is tail shape. I mean, yeah, you've got your colors and stuff, obviously, but tail shape is going to be what really moves around on you a lot. Fin length, the dorsal fin is going to change over time. Some will go short, some will go long. Sometimes they'll change shapes altogether, from a long fin to more of a sail type fin. But with endlers, I have many tiger endlers, and they have a specific upper red line, lower red line, and then red tip on the dorsal. Well, they also have a spade type tail and a lyre tail. So the lyre tail is what my original line was. That has, the 2 red bars on each fin of the lyre. Well, some of them would lose the red color on the bottom, some would lose the red color on the top, or over time they would go to more of a spade type tail. So there again, that's the things that you really want to look for to start with, and then always choose your color first, because obviously if that's usually what's most important. So if they have They're supposed to be blue and they're red. Pull everything that's red, and then from that, then start picking your shapes. And the other thing to remember too is sometimes the females matter too. So watch your female's tail shape and things like that too. Now, not as much as with the male, but also try to get a good look at a good healthy female. And do they need a round tail? Do they need the delta tail? Certain traits will influence traits that aren't necessarily directly related. So
Yeah.
Okay.
a lot of times female health and shape is almost as important as the male health and shape.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I know what I'm doing tomorrow.
But and like I say, if you have set up an extra tank that you can just pull them into and keep them separate, if you made a mistake a week or two later, or sometimes with young fish too, you think, well, it doesn't look right, but maybe in 2 or 3 weeks, oh well, yeah, it's getting those colors now that I thought it should have.
Mhm.
So you want to bring it back in.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
No
Yeah, it's
problem.
just neat. I mean, it's a good line. It says it needs to be worked on.
And if you hear breeders talk about set, they'll say what percentage set something is. That's basically what they're talking about. Is obviously a 95% set line means, hey, 9.5 out of every 10 fish is going to be what you want.
Yeah.
But if you don't take out that half percent, that half fish out of every 10, eventually you'll have an 80% set line and then a 70% set line. Of course, the lower that set gets, the less value your fish have for resale, especially to breeders.
Yeah.
Now, people getting $85 a trio or a pair of fish, they ought to be 90% set or better.
Yeah.
Not always, but they should be. A lot of people don't realize, though, too, that a lot of set breeds will have multicolors. You might have a set breed that's going to give you 70% blue, 30% red, 95% of the time. Especially when you get into some of the fantail guppies, delta guppies, things like that. It's real common to get sets where you get like I've got a set now that they're one of them comes out purple, the other one comes out orange, and it's almost 50-50 all the time. And I tried to separate them. I tried to, do just the red and just the purple. Nope. No matter what I did, 50-50 split, Now, what I did get is I got changes in the tail. Like the female had a delta tail to start with. And as I bred them trying to correct them, I made it go to a shark tail. So it's, higher on the back, lower on the bottom. Had a hard time, can't get that to come back the way it was. But I got so caught up on trying to change the colors fixed that I lost track of the tails, and I kind of lost the shape. But it's real common the older if you're working with a single line and you're not bringing fresh genetics in, it's real common for stuff to shift like that over time that you just can't control unless you bring that new genetics in that has that trait you want. Sometimes you have to go with what you got.
Oh, okay. Well,
It's
there's a lot that I got to learn, man.
Well, and it's voodoo. Everything that you think there's an exception to every bit of it. And that's when you get in the endlers and guppies, they've been bred for so long. There are just so many genetic patterns hidden in a guppy or in an endler that you might have them breed perfect for 6 months, a year, and then all of a sudden, boom, you start getting a rapid color change or a rapid, body shape change. It's just sometimes you get them, and sometimes they'll go wild on you too. You'll get all kinds of clear patterns with pastel spots and different layers of the skin. It's amazing once you get into it. It's kind of like going down the rabbit hole. People think, oh, guppies are easy. Guppies are easy. Endler, same thing. If they only knew the intricacies of what they can do and how they can manipulate, and well, and just learning how to get the colors. So many people don't understand there's three color pigments in your fish. You have a black pigment, a yellow pigment, and a red pigment, and that's it.
Yeah.
Well, how do you get blue? How do you get purple? Well, there is no blue. It's all on the other layers of the skin. It's black is your base color for your blue, and then you have basically in the skin they can change the patterns of darkness. As the other colors are in these different layers. They have an iridescent layer, and that iridescent layer they can change the size of the pigment in that layer. So, like to get a shiny fish, that layer is contracted very, 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 very small, and it lets the light come in such a way to reflect off that black. You can get like the silver and the bala sharks and things like that. But the fish can relax that pigment as well in those layers to make it close off. And in the variance of how big that cell opens up, its pigment interacts with that background, you can get the color blue to reflect out of it. So blue is one of those colors that's not really there. It's an illusion that's created from the light diffracting in the different layers of the fish's skin down to whatever layer. And those pigment layers can be in different layers too. So if that black is deep in the fish, it's more likely to be silver than if it's further out in the fish. You're more likely to get the browns and the black color out of it. That's why almost all the deep black fish, if you look at them really close, they almost always look blue, either from the top or from the side, certain light angles. So same thing when you go to sell them. You get these pictures on the internet of these gorgeous fish, and then you get them at home and you're like, my fish doesn't look nothing like their picture. And because when you light that fish from the top versus a flash from the side from a camera, you get a huge difference in the reflection on all those different layers of the fish. So like the Hawaiian blue Moscows that I deal with a lot, Bob has some and some other folks have them, Bentley Pasco. If you look at them from the side, a lot of times they look gray or white color, with a lot of silver. And people go, well, what's so special about those, But if you get in with a flash or with a flashlight and light it from the side or from the front, it's like a metallic blue flake, over top of a pale green metallic sheen. It's just really amazing when you get up close to them, the colors, and you won't see it unless you light it from the side, because the light from the top gives you a completely different look to the fish. And of course, different spectrums. If you have an aquarium light versus an LED shop light versus whatever, most of the plant lights and stuff that we have now are over illuminating our fish. So what you're seeing is light coming through the fish, not necessarily light reflecting off of the fish. And that makes a huge difference in how they look.
That's why whenever I got new lights for this 55 behind me yesterday, 2 days ago now, sorry. We didn't go to bed yet. So yesterday, I got the full spectrum.
Yeah.
I think you hit the wrong button.
Huh. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know, that like there were so many different things about the whole, because you see, like, I understand, that if you got a certain strain, whatever, and then if they had babies, and if you get some that are not looking like, what the ones that you want, that you call them out. But I didn't know that they go into that much detail with it.
A lot of it,
I have to really do my research.
Yeah. A lot of it is Tim would agree with me. It's a lot of your guppies and antlers are a bunch of crosses.
Yeah.
And to get the different strands, different colors, and you got to keep the bad out and keep your line straight with that color.
That's like what Mob Guppy said today on Bob's stream. If you want to get a good guppy, You got to get it off somebody that knows what they're doing. For instance, like we'll just use him as an example. If you want to get a good strain, you want to get it off somebody like him that works with it.
Yeah.
Jack does the same thing, and I'm sure Chubby Guppy here does the same thing
Thank you,
also.
Aqua.
Yeah, and Griffin, people that actually put the work into that species, uh, that's who you want to get them off of, so you can keep working on it and making it look good. Now, what a lot of people do, and some people do this, is a lot of their calls they will just take them out to the LFS and drop them off.
Yeah.
Now, don't give them females, just give them the males.
Or give them
That's
females
a
from a
lot.
different breed.
Yeah,
Yeah, never give them matching.
No.
Because they will go home and they will start breeding them themselves and they won't buy them from you no more.
because like okay,
Been there, done
we'll say that you got a trio and you paid $40 for it. Okay, that's just saying. So that's what's that? We'll say a pair for $40. That's $20 a fish, right? So you're going to take them guppies, your calls to the LFS. You ain't gonna get $20 a pair. You ain't even gonna get 10. You'll
No.
get
50
like
cent maybe.
You're not going to get $1.
Right.
Right.
You're lucky
50
to get
cent
50
tops.
cent a fish.
Yeah.
it just depends on how good you are with your LFS, also your relationship with them.
That's why I went this route. Go ahead, Skipper.
So what they do, and then those sell for like $3.99 to $5.99, so that they can make a little bit of money off them, but they got to push it out the door because they don't want to sit on them.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, see here in our market, I don't for what I sell to the life the pet stores. If I can get $1 a fish, I'm really lucky. And
For
unless
YouTube,
I have
can
something
tell.
spectacular.
Man, earlier it worked for a minute. Let me try again.
We can hear you now, Aqua Balls.
Yeah.
You're good, George.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I'm just giving him a chance.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Wow. Okay. How about now?
Right on.
Yes.
You're
We
good.
hear you good. Yeah. All right. Good
It
job.
worked.
I
Talking,
mean, that's
I hear you guys
it's
talking about guppies.
all right. That's the thing. Or you just do what he does and put it in a stinking ass big tub and just keep them till they die.
That's where all my coals go.
That's what I do too. Is I put tubs
I-
at the bottom of my racks, and all my culls go into those.
And they breed, they
I have a
there's
question.
nice colors. And people buy them.
Yeah. Now I say that I have 3 tanks for every breed of guppy I have. I have at least 3 tanks side by side. I have A grade, B grade, and I'm not the hell sure what this grade is. And then after that, everything goes down in the tub.
Yeah.
George
Good
got a
question, Chubby Guppy.
Sure.
What do you think about show quality guppies? With the
I
name
like them,
attached
but,
to it, breeder's name, of course.
They're an awful lot of work.
They're a lot of work, right?
Yeah. If you're
Okay.
gonna breed for those guys, and it kind of depends on your region to what judges and stuff you get, but you have to know your judges and know what they're looking for. It's
Yeah.
easier on the international guppy judging, like
Yes.
over in Europe and stuff like that. They're a lot more forgiving on fin shape and things like that. Whereas here in the U.S., they're really particular on the female fin shape, as well as they're like, well, like I was talking earlier, I have that one line where I'm starting to get that shark tail in the female. To them, that would just be horrible. And so the other thing that I don't like about it is on a lot of the shows, I could literally take one really good looking fish and one really good female and put them together and put them in a show, and they might win that show, and everybody say I'm the best guppy guy in the world. But if you breed those two together, you won't get the same guppy. you know, you might get a similar guppy, but they've not been set to, like we were talking earlier about that 90 to 95% set. Now, for a show guppy, that is one of the criteria. Is it's supposed to be set, but in so many cases, I mean, they're not going to test it for the show, you know. They're taking your
Yeah.
word for it.
See.
But now I don't do the show guppies. To be honest, I was a little intimidated by it. It's kind of like getting into betas. Some people just take their fish business a little too serious, and so it takes kind of the fun out of it. Um, and I like the surprise.
Yes. I see.
I like the
I
surprise
see what you mean.
of the cross. So
Yeah, yeah. You
and
get into too much whenever you do show stuff.
yeah, and see that's what I thought I was
I
going to do.
got
Was
two
show, go ahead.
recently. I just acquired two guppies. One of them is show quality, and the females will be. It's still with me. One of them passed away. The male looks good. The one female, she's really big and ready to drop any day, but it's not dropping anything. So it's been like 3-4 days already here. And the other one's a little skinnier. She looks like she's gonna drop. But I bought another one, which is ribbon tail albino blue guppies. Like
Okay.
very beautiful. Those ones dropped for me already, like a
Oh, yeah.
nine fry or so.
And to be honest,
And
that's your
I
goal
want.
when you buy guppies is always get a trio if you can, and get them to drop those fry. If you can get them to drop those fry, that's really what you're looking for because those original guppies usually don't last.
Nah.
They just can't take the water change.
Hey, I
Well-
just did my water change yesterday. Let me show you guys my beautiful tank really quick.
Well, I gotta say, by me hearing all this, it just makes me feel 10 times better because fact, like I didn't know that I had some high end Santa Maria endlers, and well, I knew I had endlers, that species, but I didn't know they was so high end and sought after, and I also got two different strains from Jesse at a HC Aqua, which is a really good, well known breeder. So,
Yeah.
Nice.
well, that just makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside now.
Well, even if you buy your
Let's see.
guppies off
Yeah,
of
we can see Aqua Balls.
if you buy your guppies off of Jess from Maine's Tails Birds and Fins, she does the same thing.
Oh yeah, yes.
She works
She has
on
some
her
nice stuff.
also.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize. They think, oh, well, I'm going to create a new guppy, and they start doing this. Some of these guys, it takes them 5, sometimes 10 years to get the set, to get them to actually be what they want them to be. And then, by that time, with the way the fads come and go, your really hot fish that you thought you were going to have might be completely out of style by the time you ever get it to where you want it to be. And so they think that's the biggest thing. People say, well, why are they so expensive? It's like, well, just like say, some of these famous guppy breeders might only come up with 2 or 3 breeds or strains their entire career,
Well, yeah,
It's a
because
guppy
I mean, imagine if you were trying to work on 10 different breeds. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and that's the biggest mistake. most
Here's the
people
dad and
make
mom.
Oh yeah, those are really nice.
That's a
Yeah, I mean,
ribbon tail. Here's albino ribbon tail. Watch.
Albino,
What
is
are
it
they?
azul blue?
Yeah, look at
Those
it.
are
you see?
beautiful.
Yeah,
Like
What's up, Kenny?
Yeah,
Absolutely beautiful.
very nice.
Kenny,
Very
Aqua
expensive,
Balls, do you
too.
have a flashlight?
Yes, I do.
Grab a flashlight.
You want me to turn the light off and shine a light on it?
Yeah, shine it on the side of them and
yes.
show them the difference in how it looks.
Now, like this is what I like is to come in there and just learn about this with detail
Yeah,
stuff,
Hold the light up above and shine it down on the fish. And with the albinos, it's not going to be as dramatic as some of the others, but you'll definitely see the
Where are
blue
they?
pick up brighter, and you'll see a more metallic shine to them.
Maybe too bright.
Are you shining it right on the fish? There you go. Right on the fish, the spotlight. The one on the left, you can see that picking up that blue, how it's a lot more brilliant when the
That's
flashlight.
the boy.
Yeah. it's just showing you that so many people don't understand that if you don't light your fish properly, you're not going to get that wow look that you get in the picture. And when you're doing your culls,
Hey, I really like those. I really like those. And there's fry right now. I got fry in here.
yeah.
Yeah, I just showed you. There's
Now,
a fry up there. You see it?
a lot of people will find the albinos are a little harder to breed and keep alive because they don't seem to always be as strong as some of the other strains. So if you can get those to breed out for you, that you're doing good.
Chewy says that this strain would be WGA, shows no class for them in the IFGA. Now that being said, I have no idea what that means or whatever. I have
that is not show grade. No, wait. Chewy might thinking wrong thing right now. Hold on. This is not the show grade I'm talking about. I got show grade one kind. It's the let me show you if you want to see the show grade one. I got one kind here. I'll show it to you guys.
You got Chewy and Brian and like all you guys are in a whole different ball game when it comes to guppies than I am.
No, that's the female. Check it out. That's the female. It's this guy's line. If you know him, Lambert Dimitrov, Bulgarian red lace. That's the show grade I have. Only one I have in here. But I was just asking.
Yeah. Well, and I'll tell you something else. If you're interested in getting into showing at all, you might want to, right now in Europe, because of COVID, they're doing a whole lot of virtual shows where you can actually send videos of your fish in. And that might be a way for some folks who want to taste it, without jumping in whole hog into the competition.
Well, the only issue with that is
here's
when
the male.
you're doing that with virtual and stuff, you're going to have to get a stinking good camera and have the right lights on that tank.
Yeah, you do need to, set up a little show tank and things like that. And what most people do is they take a 5-gallon or 2.5 gallon and paint the back black, because most international standards and our standards is it should have a black substrate, it should have a black background. And then, the better quality camera, the better it's going to look. And
because if you use I mean, let's face it, most of us use our phone to do our videos, and it don't do our fish justice.
Yeah.
So if you do that for a show.
And here's the other secret, guys. Don't turn your overhead light on. Leave the tank light off. And get like a little fluorescent bar, like a 6-inch fluorescent bar flashlight or something, and use that. Or you can use little LED floodlights and light it from the front, and then take your picture that way. And the brighter it is, the harder it's going to be for your camera to get all the dynamics of the color and stuff. You want lower light and a bigger lens on your camera with a low f-stop. And that's going to give you those pictures you see that are just so vivid, like you can reach into them. It's kind of like taking a picture of the iris of your eye, where you can see all the ridges and you can see the depth. That almost all those are lit from the outside, they're lit from the front, and it's in a low lighting situation, and that really brings the color out. You'll get the really deep blues, you'll get the metallic flake detail. It's really all in the lighting, and so many people don't understand it, and some people think you're cheating them because they think, well, my fish that you sent doesn't look anything. And then when you look what they're doing, they've bought a light from Walmart that's mostly blue and white LEDs, and it literally just puts so much light on them that it flushes out all the color.
Yeah.
Or they've got them on a white substrate.
Here it comes.
And the fish, what we were talking earlier about the chromatophores and stuff opening and closing, you put them on that dark substrate and they're going to show their best color. The other thing, like here,
this guy is a show.
Go ahead.
This is the guy I got from the actual judge from the IFGA. He's a show grade breeder, and this is one of his boys. That is a red lace snake skin, I think. But I'm not gonna keep it. I'm gonna return it. Actually, I don't want to breed guppies. I told everybody, but the only one I'm gonna keep is the blue one. I don't want to breed guppies. I'm not into the guppies. I'm into more angels and the nano fish.
Yeah.
You know what, guys? No joke. in 28 days until the guppy I wait to drop 20, 30 fry, I can fill up 28 tanks for you full of nanofish in 28 days. If you don't believe me, I'll show it, prove it to you. I mean, look, here you go. This tank has like 150 liter fry in there. Maybe 200 fry. There's like little rice fish. There is all kinds of different types of fry. I mix them together. I can separate them when they grow big. They're just nanofish.
Yeah, rice fish is the other one I'm working on the side too.
Yeah, guppy's not my expertise. I like that blue because it's a challenge. I only got it for one reason. That's a ribbon tail. Remember what I was saying? So the ribbon tails are a rather recessive gene I hear, other than the albino.
Yeah.
So this is double recessive right here, I believe, right? How about the blue color? Do you know anything about the color blue? Is that dominant,
color is-
co-dominant?
Well, it depends on the fish, but in general, the blue is most likely to
This
change
guy's-
color over time. But in the albino fish, I don't see that near as often as I do with regular. And then the other thing too with some of the ribbon tail, ribbon fin, a lot of times the ones with the ribbon fins are not fertile. So if you have
Okay.
if you have some males that
Yeah,
don't have
that's-
the ribbon, make sure you keep them.
That's the male. My male doesn't have a ribbon tail, and that's who's breeding right now with her. So
Yeah.
she's the one has ribbon tail. So
Yeah,
that
that's
ribbon
the-
tail is a recessive.
Yeah, a
More,
lot of people
right?
don't understand that, and they throw out their males thinking, oh, it doesn't have the ribbon tail. Well, they don't. So yeah, and then the offspring you'll get some.
Yeah,
with
well,
it,
you don't.
But then the males with it can't breed.
Yeah.
They
Awful ball.
actually can.
Yes,
I
but,
heard. You have to circumcise them.
What?
Yeah.
Okay,
You never heard of it?
I've got a new job to aspire to. I want to be a fish boil.
I mean,
Wait a minute. What?
that'd be hard to circumcise a guppy, wouldn't it?
I've not heard of them circumcising.
No.
them. I've heard of them trimming.
Hey,
fins
that's
so
why
far.
I'm gonna try to do. Actually, I'm gonna try to do that. That's why I kind of wanted a challenge
Will
to
you
see
do
if I
me a
can
favor
breed a
and film
ribbon
that
tail,
for
long
us?
tail guppy. Yes, absolutely. I have
I wanna-
actually seen it happen before.
Right on. I want to see that too. And it's real possible because like I
And
said,
it's like-
the guys who show them for real, they'll trim fins, they'll do all kinds of weird stuff to get the shapes they want, to get what they
Yeah.
want. So
So
You're talking about
I
trimming
learning
fish.
from the.
You ain't circumcised new stinking guppy.
yeah, I have not boiled a guppy yet.
Come on, George. Killing me here.
That sounds like a really bad Saturday Night Live episode.
Yes.
Ninja boil.
Oh boy.
Hey, while I was charging my phone, I just did a quick aquascape. It's dirty right now. This is just a test. So I got this beautiful rocks. They're like pinkish looking. Look how texture on it. Look at the texture. But they're not aquarium safe. I tested it. Like there's a bunch of bubbling coming out of it with the acid. I took a piece of rock and I tested it. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna give it like 3-4 days. This is just a test. I'm not putting no fish, nothing in here. I just want to see how high the pH is gonna throw, and that's an aqua soil on the bottom and RO water. And I'm gonna change the water tomorrow, the whole thing again, and then fill it up, and then wait until it's all clean, and then test the water after 3 days. So I must see how this stuff works. It's pretty nice rocks.
Cool.
Really, I mean, it's murky. You can't see nothing.
Aqua balls. Do you know Pat on Pat's fish tanks?
I believe so. I've seen him. I've seen.
He would be a really good resource for you because he also has the albino azul guppies that have that almost exact same color in their tail. And he's done a lot of genetic research and stuff on those, and he would be the one who could probably tell you. He's also a certified judge for international shows. So he could also.
Oh, that must be. He must. What's his name? What's his name again?
It's Patrick at Pat's Fish Tanks.
Okay.
He did a
I
show
gotta
just a
have
while
to
back
see
with
that.
Dr. David Poole, and Dr. David Poole is the guy that I get all my information on all the coloration and stuff. He's actually a fish nutritionist, but he knows a lot about fish coloration and the different pigments and all that fun stuff. So if you go to his channel, that last show he did with Dr. David Poole has a lot of this information we've been talking about tonight.
Nice. All right, sounds good.
And if you
This
can't-
guppy
if
is
you-
here. I got him from my LFS. I was looking for females, only found males. Let's
Those
see the
males
red
are
clay
fabulous.
guppies.
For life for
Well,
local
actually,
fish
those.
stores, those are nice.
Yeah, I actually, to tell you the truth, I gave the nicest ones away. I gave 2 to Jesse, some to Anthony, fishy friend, and a few other people came and took it. So I had like 30 some of them.
Yeah. Does your
They're
LED
very
light
hardy fish.
does it have colored LEDs in it?
Oh, this one has blue, red,
Okay, yeah.
and
Yeah, I can
blue
tell.
and white.
Yeah.
But wait,
And
they can come
that's
here.
a good
Wait.
example for
This is
people to
just the
see
blue
that.
right here. Hey, come over here.
I just
guys.
wanted people to
It's
see
the
the
same
difference
color.
when you
It's the
light-
same color.
Yeah, when you light them up with
Wait.
with red,
The light here is just blue.
yeah.
Look,
But
it's the
when
same
you use
color. Trust me.
a multicolor LED like that, you get a lot better color out of your fish than if you use a plain white LED. Like the shop lights LEDs, it lights your tank well, but it will.
This is shop. This is shop light LED side.
Yeah,
This
but on the
tank
other
has
side,
shop light LED and it has the light. Yeah,
Yeah,
it looks different,
but
huh?
that's what I'm
Hey,
saying.
there's
is-
a question in chat. Who carries the more dominant gene, the male or female?
It depends what trait.
Oh, both.
So,
Both
so-
of them.
in general, the male's going to give you more of the physical characteristics, but the female can carry traits for tail shape, color. Colors usually with the male, but it plays a role in both. And I'm not a genetic expert by any means, but
Yeah.
there's definitely some traits that carry more. Well, like the ribbon tail, the ribbon fin is a female trait. The some of the different tail shapes and stuff will be, you'll need that certain female to get the end result you're looking for. So yeah, it really just depends on what trait it is and which side it is. And I'm sorry, I don't have the knowledge to tell you exactly what is what there. I have to go to experts for that.
I just got these guys in today. Those are paradise Grammys, albinos. Really pretty, guys.
Chewy says that the Y is very important in snake skins.
Yeah. For different traits, it'll tell you which chromosome, and in some cases, they might both be, recessive or whatever. But in certain combinations, one will become dominant. Depending on what it's mirrored against. And like I say, my daughter is actually my expert in that stuff. She's a biochemist, so she can DNA my fish if I need to find stuff out. I just give it to her. She takes it to school to the lab, and she can run DNA stuff, and it's fun. But I don't have that level of understanding.
And he also says knowing what characteristics to the X and the Y. Philip Shaddock wrote a great book on that topic alone. Shaddock or Shaddock.
That's what people don't understand. You could do your whole life at school, college, PhD, everything on guppies, and never run out of material. And that's
Wow.
So many people think, well, it's a kid's fish. It's a kid's fish, and I did too. I had guppies when I was a kid, and I stopped raising them and didn't look back once. I was a rainbow fish guy, loved rainbow fish, really big into the tropicals and stuff like that. And then all of a sudden, well, actually, it was when I married my wife, she was wanting more colorful fish. And I'm like, what do you mean more colorful fish? Look at these gorgeous rainbow fish and, stuff like that. But I was really big into the silver, like mala sharks
Yeah.
and stuff like that. And then all of a sudden, I saw, some of the roebuck guppies. I was reading one of the books, and I just fell in love with Hawaiian blue Moscow guppies. And kind of since then, I've got back into it, and that's what I did. Is I went through the entire world and tried to find every possible example of the Hawaiian blue Moscow and collect it. And I got burned, I don't know how many times, with fake Hawaiian, blue Moscows. But I finally found, some real good sources of them and stuff like that. And then for the last 5 years, really, that's all I've really concentrated on, is just breeding different versions of those fish. And I've got a panda version now. I've got one that has like a rainbow pattern in it. It has like a red spot, some blue spots, and kind of a clear body. I've really got all kinds of different, versions.
Yeah.
But I don't know how long it'll be before I can isolate those and make them, have that 90%, fix rate, the set rate. I just can't, I mean, they're great fish now. I sell them. I sell my mixed fish like that as I call them heirloom, and then I sell them basically as a mutt version. But yeah, the mutt version gives you 4 different bodies.
No.
Lunatic said that if you cross a Hawaiian blue Moscow with a Phillips Shaddock's Silverado, and you get a powdered blue magenta Moscow.
Right on. Yeah, that Hawaiian blue Moscow, they also early on crossed it with Stan Schubel's blue deltas, and that's how they came up with the purple Hawaiian Moscows.
Yeah.
Which one? The white fish. He's talking about Daniken saying, "I got white fish." Yeah, I got white fish, albinos.
No, he's
this one's right here. The gummies.
Oh, yeah, and then he
Albino.
said you got night guppies in freshwater.
Say what?
Yeah, bro. Look, I got night guppies in freshwater. Yeah, look here. Check them out.
I almost bought some of those because of you, and I'm glad I didn't.
Why?
Because I ain't got to take.
Look at them. Oh yeah, okay. They can get aggressive, I heard, but not
Yeah.
in my case. I have not have any problem with my tank.
You got to see what fish you have in there. Also, they don't yet neither.
What fish I don't have?
No,
What fish I don't have?
No. I'm saying them night gobies are good with the setup that you have because of the type of fish you have in there.
I see.
Yeah, they're not going to pick on
I
much
see,
of what else is in there.
No.
Right. No,
Everybody's
I mean,
cichlid. Yeah, everybody's cichlid. No,
Yeah,
I mean,
there's rainbow fish, but those, other than that,
And
angels.
Kenny wants to know the white bluefin. The white fish
White bluefin. Wait a minute.
I think that
okay. It's the same as
it's the
this. It's the same as this.
Geophagus,
It's
I
the
think, right?
albino. That one, right? That one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It's the same as Kenny. It's the same as this guy, but it's still small. Gonna get bigger. Those are the Geophagus, but they call them Hecali, like a Acara. They call them threadfin Acaras. That's the same thing. That's an albino threadfin Acaras. The prices went up on this. I heard this recently.
Kenny's gonna go
Four of
buy a
them.
bunch of them.
Oh yeah, I know.
Those
got
guys
4
are
of
beautiful though.
Yeah,
God,
gorgeous.
they are gorgeous.
Yeah, check them out.
I love Geophagus, but the thing of it is I don't have a big enough tank to like keep them, you know, how they should be kept. You know what I mean?
Dan's Fish is selling the albino threadfin cars for $24.50 a piece.
Hey, Bobby.
Yeah.
$24.50. That's
You
cheap.
wait for
That's
that.
how
Go
much
buy
I
the big
paid.
tank.
That's about how
Say
much
that
I
again.
paid. $25 each.
He's just solution to that, Bobby. Go buy a bigger tank.
Well, yeah, but my current situation, I can't. I mean, I can't really add any more tanks.
You can always
Uh,
go up, Bobby.
No
Always
more,
go
huh?
up.
Yeah.
He'll have to get a different place.
Yep.
why's that?
Because I mean, because like the house I live at is not mine. I mean, like
Yeah,
That
that's the problem
and-
I have.
Look at
I'm
this
renting.
nice.
That and then his floor probably won't support a tank like it.
house trailer. Well,
Oh,
I gotta
yeah,
look
that-
at Fish from Fever.
well, not a house trailer, but it's a house trailer slash whatever, whatever you want to.
manufactured home.
Yeah,
modular.
yeah,
Yeah.
yep.
There's a couple of things you can do there. One is put plywood down on the ground.
This fish is crazy. Look at them.
You can make a deck and spread the weight out more, or you can go in underneath of it and build a temporary support too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Build you the support underneath with jacks that you can adjust it, and then just make sure that you get good contact once you get your tank in, and that it doesn't allow it to settle.
Oh, okay.
George, Kenny wants to know how long you've had those gobies in that tank.
Oh man,
Put 'em on.
I don't know. Watch the video 6 months, 7 months ago. They were smaller when I got them. I turned off the light, by the way. Yeah, they were smaller when I got them. Now they're bigger. They got bigger.
Well, that damn tank, they got big click.
Yeah, that's a big tank actually. Look how big that tank is.
What is that? 150 gallon?
180, 180,
180?
180, 185. Yeah, this middle one is like 120 gallon. It's 6
Yeah.
foot long, planted. Very nice. I got a bunch of that Crypt Crony ready to go to sell. One day that red, I got green too, but I haven't propagated it yet. Yeah, it's nice. Hey, mud skippers.
Yeah,
Just
buddy.
chilling.
Oh,
Yeah, those are cool.
My mud skippers.
I
They're
love
just
my
chilling.
You know, like after we having all this guppy talk and stuff, I'm really going to take my guppy game a lot more serious now.
There you go.
Oh yeah,
There's a lot
you
to
got
do.
it.
Just be careful, because once you catch it, you'll be building a barn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, girlfriend,
I mean-
take off the screen, please. I'm done showing the room.
Now I'm
Thank you.
trying to get myself a buy more guppies.
Thank you, Aquaballs.
No problem. You see, I only want like a couple of strains of guppy just for fun. Nothing serious. I don't want to make money off of guppies.
Yeah.
But I can get those IFGA strains. Trust me. If you guys want them, they cost a lot of money. They're more than usual. More money than the usual.
Yeah.
Well, I know the folks. We can get a hold of almost anything IFGA that you want.
Yeah, I know one of the judges I met, from one of our clubs here in Southern California. So that's how he's got his own lines in breeding for a long time, and he can
Yeah.
let go of some of them, and some of them are thousands of dollars old, bro. He said he paid for.
Yeah. I don't know. The most I think I've ever seen paid for guppies is about 200, 250 buck range for a pair.
No, pair for a pair. Okay.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't think I could ever bring myself to spend that much.
No.
Maybe on shrimp, but not on guppies.
On shrimp, wait a minute. How much for a pair? $200? Why?
For 5, some of the like fish bones and stuff like that get really, really high.
Oh yeah. Those are $30 at my LFS, by the way. I picked up
Yeah.
2. I bred them. I have my own line of fish bone in my room right now. I got 10, 15, not whole much. But again, they're gonna. I called in some today. I called a couple of them out. They had other stuff bred
Yeah.
in there, and so I'm gonna. I might get a different different one just to get my line better.
Yeah.
So now I
But-
learned a little bit more about them. You can get boas out of those, but the
Yeah,
boas,
that's the
you
thing.
see,
You
I
gotta
got-
be careful what you call because you can get all kinds of great shrimp from those lines.
no, the coal's not going anywhere. They're just
Yeah.
gonna go into another tank to grow up, so I can see them. I did grow some up, look like boa back, but their face is not boa face. Like so, they have to. The face has to have a bunch of the colors coming down to the top to the bottom. It has to be solid, the big solid. So I have like little dots on the face and then a couple dots on the bottom. So still need to work on that little more better.
Yeah. Well, I've got quite a few Neo varieties, and I just got into the CRS shrimp and some of the others. And I was talking. This has been about a year or so ago, but I was talking with some guys at Brightwell, and they found out I was a YouTuber, and they ended up sending me a whole buttload of shrimp stuff, like
Wow.
150 pounds of their substrate, and basically a bottle of everything they make. It was like 40 something bottles of chemicals. And so at some point, I'm going to put up a rack and set it all up with the stuff they gave me. But I decided I'm going to wait till I get a little better and make sure I've got it down. But then I'm gonna do all high dollar shrimp. I'm not gonna mess around with cheap stuff. I want the best of the best.
I can't do shrimp right here right now.
It'll
It's
probably
too
be
hot.
just like my guppies.
I will kill
though.
every one of them.
Yeah. I killed a few getting started. I think I got it dialed in now. I'm doing pretty good. But
I just brought in some coals earlier from inside and some more fish. I'm gonna be putting it in the tank in the garage. Those are fancy tigers and some tangerine tigers. I'm
Yeah.
gonna separate them. Tangerine tigers by themselves. Street tangerine tigers.
Yeah.
there's some really wild types now that you can get. They're like the orange eye variety.
I got a
They've
few.
got all kinds of different variants now, like peaches and orange and some different varieties that I've kind of been seeing around. But again, most of them are selling for that $100 to $200 per 5 range, and they won't guarantee a female at that. You might have to buy a second batch to get
Oh wow.
Yeah.
No, that's not cool. No. I'll go
Yeah.
and see and buy. That's how I do it. LFS around here, there's a shrimp guy that he actually specialized. And believe it or not, name a Caradinia shrimp, he has it.
Yeah. I've got
Every kind he has it.
I tell you, Detroit Shrimp.
Yeah.
You guys know Brian at Detroit Shrimp?
Yep.
Absolutely. I have that. Did you see the sticker on my fish tank, the 120 gallon? I have a
He
sticker
can
on
get
there.
a hold of most stuff, and I got in with him a while back, and when he was first getting started with his channel, and I really helped push him to get his channel going and stuff. And at the whole time, he was getting all these great shrimp, and I had no idea. But come to find out, I knew who he was getting them from. And one day we figured it out, and I was like, okay, yeah, I've been getting shrimp for him for years, And so as soon as
I like to
found
get
out-
my hands on the Salawasis.
Yeah, that's my next. That's
Sulawesi?
what I've got. I've got 2 tanks going right now for him, but I haven't got them yet. I'm gonna. Brian says he'll drive and meet me, so that I can pick them up and make sure they
Wow.
make it okay. But yeah,
I'm out.
it's a 6.5
Okay,
hour
good.
drive.
See you, Skipper.
Good
Peace
luck,
out.
Skipper.
Oh,
Going to
later,
bed.
Later,
Skipper.
Skipper.
I'm
See you,
next
bro.
myself too. It's almost 3 o'clock in the morning here.
Oh,
Yeah,
right on.
here too. I got to get the
Oh.
kids on in the morning. And then
Hey,
well, I
a
guess
few weeks ago.
it's going to depend on the weather because we're supposed to get crappy weather starting at 6. If they go to school, I can go work on this edger for this guy at the sawmill. I don't know. We'll see. I won't know how my day's going to go until I wake up. You know what I mean? So y'all have a good night, and
All right,
I'll see y'all later.
Good night.
Good luck, Skipper.
Good night, buddy.
Hey, Griffin,
So
is
last
anyone-
week I went to
Go ahead, Aqua Boss.
a trilobite hunting. I went and gave myself a nice hammer bruise.
Ouch.
In 2 weeks I'm gonna go again. It was fun. That's where I got the rocks. But this time I'm gonna get some acid, little bottle of one of the API. There's one of the has like a hydrochloric acid in it, and I'm gonna take that with me just to test it to see if I can get a rock that doesn't fizz up and doesn't have.
I tell you something might be cheaper is muriatic acid. You can get it really cheap. At
I
the
have.
hardware stores.
This
That'll-
is what
that's
I
strong
have.
That's strong enough to tell you what you need to know.
pH down. I use this. It works.
Okay. Well, what I use is muriatic
It
acid
works.
you get at the hardware store. It's for etching concrete, and you can tell in like
Okay.
a flash of a second, you know, if it's going to react or not.
Yes.
Now, you get a violent.
I actually
reaction.
put that hydroponic acid, and it
Yeah.
started fuzzing up.
It's-
So that means
it's
there's
the same
calciums
they
and
put in
stuff in
swimming
there.
pools. It's just a lot more concentrated.
Yeah.
Works great on getting.
So it
scale
starts
off of
fuzzing up. Is
glass.
that bad for certain
yeah, if it-
fish? Like say,
You're gonna get a lot of diatom
fluctuation.
algae, and you'll get
Mhm.
some other fluctuations. It basically just means that it's going to dissolve easy. So if you do a lot of water changes frequently, it's probably not
Mhm.
going to make a huge difference, but it probably will raise your pH just a little bit, depending again how long it sets, how long it has to react with the water, and how much surface area. But yeah, if it fizzes, generally it's got a lot of limestone in it, and that's going to dissolve quick, and it's going to have a lot of diatoms. Diatom algae will eat, the silica.
Yeah.
It's a nice piece of rocks. Really pretty. They look like this. Check it out. Like
And
almost.
the other-
There's pink and red and.
Yeah. Well, that would be the other concern is with all the colors is make sure that you don't have like greens that shows presence of copper.
Yeah,
Some
no
of the
green
different-
in there. No green.
Yeah,
I know the
some
green
of the
is
different
bad.
colors can kind of hint to you what's in the rock. Reds are usually okay because it's irons usually.
Iron oxide. Yeah.
Magnesium and some of those can cause some different colors too that some people might think are copper, but they're probably not. Some of the blues, blue-green.
Hey, Bob.
I've been breeding a lot of celestial pearl daniels. I heard you guys were talking about them earlier. Something about you said TN about hybrid ones.
Well, that and also the
Yeah.
governmental overthrow that they had in Miramar is a big source for them, and so there's going to be a shortage of them coming up.
I
Yeah,
got
I mean-
hundreds of them breeding right now.
Yeah, I mean the CPDs is a fish that I want to have also in my collection. But at the same time, I have heard that there are a strain of CPDs that are actually the true strain, and then you got a strain that are like a hybrid of some sort. Now that being said, I don't know if that's true or not because of me not knowing anything about CPDs, but that's just what I was told, and that like apparently that there is a way to tell the difference between the color of their fins.
Mm.
Now
How
that
can
being
how
said,
can we tell?
I mean, from from what I have been told. Now keep this in mind. I'm telling you, I don't know anything about this. I'm just going on what I've heard. So now, please do not take me for granted or nothing. I'm just going on what I was told. But like,
Don't take me
but,
serious.
right, well, but like apparently the ones that are like a hybrid cross, whatever, that their fins are more like a yellowish type of, it's an orange color, and the ones that are like the true strain of CPDs are the ones that their fins are like more darker um, 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 red color. Now that being said,
Okay,
I have no idea. So
I can tell you, like he was saying earlier, chubby guppy on different lights, those will, different colors too. Because I do have some in different tanks, and there's one of them breeding already. Is red, 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 the dark red, and the new batch that I got breeding, they are little on the orange side, but they're still juvies and small and different under different lights. So that could be another thing. I'll let you know for sure. I'm gonna be having those species in here, and I'm gonna try to get the zebra ones. You seen the striped CPDs? What do they call
I have
those?
not.
Striped. Uh, they're another zebra Daniels. They call them. Jesse has that line. You seen it, right? Instead of Celestial
Um,
Pearl Daniel, they call them
Zebra
zebra
Daniels?
Daniels.
Yeah.
Yeah, they the same thing, but they have like a stripe on them. Same size, same thing. I've been looking around
Mm.
for those. I found them everywhere, but they look very bad. And when you want to breed some fish, don't get the bad ones. Bad ones will throw bad ones for you. So I want to get good quality. If it's not good quality, don't even touch them.
Mm.
Yeah.
One of the ones I've been looking for is Morse code Tetris. And they're real popular in Europe, but I
What
haven't
kind?
seen any here. Morse code Tetris. It's almost a clear
Morse. Never
glass
heard
like
of it.
Tetra, but it has a dot and dash pattern stripe down its side. But it's almost clear. It's almost translucent.
Wait, are those like little, not the Rasbora, Tetra?
A little bigger than a Rasbora. They're a little bigger, but they're not big. They're, I'd say, I don't know, maybe two
Okay,
inches, 1 inch to 2 inch
okay.
range.
Because
I've seen them a lot.
I
If
do
you're
have
looking at,
explanation point Rasboras.
oh yeah, yeah, I've had some of
That's nice.
the pork chop ones and
What
different style like that.
What do you usually buy your fish from? Where?
Um,
Where do
most
you
of the
buy
ones,
your fish?
yeah, most of the stuff like that, I'll get off Dan's Fish or one of the dealers
Thanks,
off
Dan.
there. But
Yes.
the ones that I've found that have
Yeah.
the Morse code Tetris are actually in like Norway and Czechoslovakia and over in
Europe.
Europe is where I'm finding most of them.
Europe.
But at
Um,
some point, that
I'm
would be
I'm
an
looking for
interesting one.
Raminos.
Rummy
um,
nose.
I'm Raminos tetras. You seen the ones with the orange face with blue body?
Hey, Steph.
Not
Okay.
not the yeah. They're beautiful, tiny little ones, and we don't have them, a lot of them in the hobby here at all. I've never seen
hey,
them at my
Steph.
LFS. I mean, there's Ramiros, but those aren't the ones. Not the ones with the face, the red and stripe, and that's not what I'm talking about. It's the other kind.
Yeah,
What
Hey,
do they call it?
Steph.
Ramiros.
I
I
haven't
think it's a
looked.
Um,
Ramiros tetra, if I'm not mistaken.
in
Yeah.
Georgia, I don't know if y'all can see chat or not, but chat is chiming in on our topics there.
Right on.
Chewy has been giving out some really, really good information, and Bob is in here, and Kenny, and
Yeah, when Bob came in, I left the chat. I just, you
and
know,
Brian's in here, and but they're all chiming in on the with the species of fish that y'all are talking about. So
I tell you, I've been on this darn YouTube almost all night. It's just been show after show after show after show.
Yeah.
heck yeah, Bob. And Bob, I have some very special fish here that I need you to check out and let me know what you think about them. Because I just found out tonight that I have something that is apparently really, really special.
Any fish from Bob is really, really special.
Well, Bob has a strand too, so
I have Bob. I have some Santa Maria Endlers, but the ones I got came from Priscilla. So but I only have one male, but I got 3 females. But now that I know what they are and everything more, and finding out more about them, I really need to isolate them and take pictures of them and let everybody tell me what they think about them. Now, because like I said, I didn't have any idea that those were like um, coveted fish or whatever you call them.
Yeah, they're definitely popular right now.
yeah.
I mean,
Tell you another one that's really coming down in price and going pretty popular is the oh gosh, I'm drawing a blank on them, panda loaches. I've got a bunch of panda loaches that are just, I'm loving. They're kind of like a little autocinquus.
Not really, Bob.
What happened to George?
He got lost.
Yeah, I'm definitely got to look into more, with the lines and the crosses and stuff, because I didn't realize that there was so much more into it than what I thought there was.
To answer S's question, our local fish store will sell anything. They don't care if it's crossbred, purebred. If it's a fish and swims and somebody will give them money, they'll sell it. Now, they might use that excuse to give you 50 cents for it instead of, what it's worth.
I try to work at my local fish store up there in Bowling Green, and he don't want to buy fish off me. He'd rather get them from the places he orders them from.
Yeah. Well, for some of those guys, they probably have some sort of warranty, stuff like that. And to be honest, the average person that brings the fish store fish back usually aren't fish they want for, health reasons. And so it took me a good year or two of working with the guy before he agreed to take my fish, let alone start paying me for them.
Hey,
Hey,
my internet, the kids are using it, guys. I want to show you the shrimps really quick. Let me show you really quick. I'm in the house right now. So these are my fishbone ones, galaxies. There's some of them growing up, my babies. There's some in the back right there.
Right
Let
on.
me see which one had the boa looking collar.
Oh,
There
right
in
on.
the back.
Yeah, those are sweet.
Yeah, you can
Alright,
see them,
brother.
right? So this one I culled a bunch of it out just recently. I had the see that one is a fancy tiger. I put in here red
Do they
fancy
have any
tiger.
dots on their cheeks?
Who? The fancies?
Yeah, the fish bones. They were saying that by the number of dots on the side of their
Yes.
cheeks is one of the grading systems they use, and it's supposed to be worth more if it has those dots.
So how you grade that? So these guys do have dots on them. See it?
Yeah. Well, there's a certain
And there's the
pattern.
other one over there. It has dots on it.
Yeah, and then the other thing they look for is that the fish bone comes all the way up the back. You want the line to come all the way up the back.
Okay, yeah. These guys are second gen, and they don't have the line going on the back. See, it's
Yeah.
like crossing. Look at that.
Yeah.
But they do have the dots.
So yeah, those would be one of the lower grades. But when you can
Grade.
get that line to connect from head to toe, those are the ones that are
So you got
really
you got to see that one right there. This one
yeah,
right there. Check him out. Yeah, look at that one. It looks like light blue, and the line is connected. And that one like a boa looking little bit.
And a lot of times that line will come in more as they age.
Yeah, look at the other one coming over here. So check out. There's a bunch of them.
But no, those are good looking shrimp. You say you paid
I
about
have-
25 a piece?
Yeah, but I only got 2, and then I made all the rest of it.
Yeah. So what you might want to do is find somebody who's got some of the ones that have the full line, and bring.
Yeah,
a
he
couple
the same
males in.
person. I go get it. Yeah, just get a couple males. You say?
Yeah, just
Yeah,
just
I need to spend $50
introduce a
on
little
a
bit
couple
new
males.
genetics, as you
Hey,
go.
color guppies.
Same thing, but new gene. Like, yeah, I do have a lot of females here. I got like 1, 2, 3, 4. There's like 5 females. That one is buried in the back, going down too. Beautiful.
Hey, color guppies.
But yeah, you keep watching them, and eventually you'll get a couple pop out that have those traits you want.
I mean,
There's
those
nothing
aren't
wrong with
bad. Look
those.
at that.
Those are good looking shrimp.
I know. Look at that. How you like this aquascape, mini aquascape? Look at that.
I like that one a lot. I tell you, someone who you should talk to if you want to grade them. Talk to Dan Slee. Dan Slee is really
Yeah, I
good
know
at grading
Dan.
them.
Dan is awesome. Dan is awesome. Dan is awesome.
Yeah.
I learned a lot about the Sulawesi snails he has, Dan.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, right? The rabbit
Yeah.
snails. They're amazing.
Oh.
I love those.
And the best thing about Dan is he's very, very available. Some of the other, big shrimp guys, they're, wishy-washy to get a hold of sometimes.
I have him on Instagram. I can just say hi, and he'll respond right away. I know he's so awesome.
Yeah.
I don't bother people. I'm not that type of person.
Well, I'm that type of person,
Yeah.
I admit. I don't hesitate. People think, well, how did you get to be friends with them? It's like, I just messaged them. Sometimes you got to take that chance, But
Yeah.
that's how I met Bentley Pasco. Was I was in my hunt for, Hawaiian blues. And I just, I mean, I had been in with a lot of the folks at Aquarium Co-op, but I kept seeing his name pop up, and then one day I saw that he had those guppies, and I started following his stuff. And Bentley's a really good resource for anything plants, of course. But falling in with him and falling in with different people, it doesn't take long to start finding the right folks to get with.
I got a zebra babaldi here somewhere. Let me find it. There's this one came out. I don't know what this is. I have no idea what this is. This came out of like a tangerine tiger.
Mhm.
Mixed the crystal red to them and after fancy tiger. So this is like I've never seen that before. The colors are nice. I got two of them. I made
Well,
those.
well, I mean, you can actually call them the George Baltis.
Georgia red.
Yeah, there you go.
No, they're see-through. The red is see-through, not solid like everybody else. This one, the red, it's like wine red in there. You can see through it, not solid. And it's a baby still. I have another one somewhere. There's so much cross line on the shrimps, and they tell you not to cross it. Man, just do whatever you want with them.
Yeah.
Once you have them, cross them the way you want it. But I know they say pure line this, pure line that. You have to keep it pure. That's why I called all my shrimps. I'm gonna like just make one kind. Like this one's here. I'm just keeping those black one looking. And like you said, I'm gonna get some boys and throw them in there and get new lines going, like new better quality. Where are you?
Good night, Kenny. See you later, buddy.
All right, you later, Kenny.
Mini pijamas. Pijamas. Isn't that nice? This is a Phoenix moss and needs to be clipped. Yeah, there's two kinds. That's a mini sabwasa, and this is the larger one.
Right on.
That one, that little mat right there is $17. That one. Also, that Phoenix moss, the same thing.
Yeah, I just
Expensive.
started growing subwasser thing. But then, do you have
I have
any
a
of
lot
that
of
moss
these.
that?
Easy to grow.
Did you have any of that moss that Brian has? That he was selling? I don't know what kind.
Oh yeah,
of moss
I
it is.
don't have a lot. I don't have a lot. I bought some of Brian's moss, so I did buy some. I have it in the garage in one of my favorite tanks. I'm not joking you.
Yeah.
I have my baby
That
mutts.
stuff-
What is it?
That stuff
Baby
grows crazy.
rainbow shiners. Yes, it does.
And the other thing
Yes,
I
it
like
does.
about it is like almost any Java moss I grow,
There he
eventually I'll
is.
get some hair algae in it. But that stuff that he
Yeah.
gave me, it's taken over the tank, and I don't have any trouble with any kind of hair algae or anything, and it's just eating up every bit of nutrients out of the water. You know. Hey, there's a little shrimpy.
Nice. No, that one is a zebra baboldi. Look at that on the filter.
Yeah, I like
I
that.
bought 3 of them. Each one were there is zebra baboldi, and I have a green baboldi, and then there's a brown baboldi in here. There should be like 3 zebra baboldis.
Yeah.
And those are nice. I really like them.
They've got
Orange
some of
eye.
those,
Look like
Crown Aquatics right now. Blue Crown Aquatics.
You know, I have heard of them through Brian,
Blue
actually.
Crown? Yeah, that's where Brian gets some of his from.
You see,
Yeah, I
this
mean,
guy
like-
has blue on it. That first one, check out that color. Like that's what I was trying to tell you earlier. He has the solid line going, and it's got like the blue going down. That's like almost boa looking, but the face is that it doesn't have the whole face cover. So when it's not like that, so it's not boa. So nowhere near boa that one.
Well,
Boas are expensive.
I was mentioning Blue Crown because he'll have a lot of those high dollar strains. Brian won't usually buy them because Brian doesn't like to pay that much for shrimp. But he'll have some of those select
okay.
strains like that you can get, and then he also has several strains that he's done that he actually got won championships and stuff with. So if you can get a hold of him directly, he's a really good contact too to get the high dollar shrimp from because he's honest. And if he sends you something that's not going to work out, he'll make good on it. Sometimes you got to push him a little because he's really busy. But if you can get him to hand select your shrimp, you'll get a lot better grade of shrimp than if you just order through the website. But at almost every major holiday, he'll run like 50% off sale. So you might get a $175 pack of shrimp, for less than $100.
I see.
And that's
Huh.
what if I buy high dollar shrimp, that's who I'll get it from, and I'll wait till he has his sales, because otherwise, who wants to pay $50-$60 a shrimp,
Good Lord.
And it's
That's
a
expensive.
gamble. With shrimp, it's a gamble because if you've screwed one little thing up wrong, you've lost them all.
Yeah.
Or you'll keep them forever and they never breed, if you don't get it just right. But to be honest, once I got my RODI system and started mixing my own water, using I use Salty Bee minerals and stuff like that. It's dead on. I know now just exactly. I put in 4.5 scoops, and religiously I get almost within 5 of the TDS I'm supposed to get. The pH and stuff all levels out.
This one?
Yeah.
Check out Chewy had a comment in chat there. Check that out, all because I cannot read those 2 words that he put in there. Y'all might know what they are.
That's my TDS for my shrimp, guys. Is that good?
I couldn't quite read it. 120.
120. 120. 120.
Probably, like I say, it varies a little bit by each type, but yeah, that 120.
Yeah. Like the other one, this one, because I put nutrients in it. The other one I don't. That one 134. See it?
Yeah.
And so when it goes higher to me, I just do a really RO water. Yeah, I have a lot of evaporation to do.
Yeah, so that's what I do too, just top off. And the big key there that I found was, of course, Mark Shrimp Tank's been saying for years, add your water slow with the drip, and you almost never have any problems.
Bro, I don't follow that method. Let Mark say that. It's okay. I put my waters, like the whole bucket, I just dump it.
Yeah.
I took today this much water out.
You can do that. But if you're not sure,
yeah,
take a little more time. Yeah.
Hey, when you get used to it, you don't need no Mark Shrimp Tank's advice anymore. You become a master.
Well,
Yeah.
Okay, Chewy.
I used to call him my master shrimp keeper.
Well, he's very particular and very meticulous. And what most people don't realize is a lot of shrimp are basically cockroaches in the water.
Yeah.
They're going to do well or they're not going to do well. So you can do all the fine tuning and stuff, and you can get things perfect, but you don't have to. You just got to get them close.
Huh.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I had my shrimp breeding at 200 parts per million. They were breeding crazy. I took a bunch of shrimp out and I sold it out of this tank. Had hundreds and hundreds of shrimp. I had another shrimp tank on the other corner. I destroyed that one. I sold all the shrimp too because they were all mixed. So if I want to do shrimp, I'm gonna have to do one strain like this tank. It does have different colors, but they're pretty. Look at that one. I'm going on top. He's really nice. So yeah, shrimp is fine though. Funnest part.
The biggest thing for me between the Caradinas and the Neocaradinas is as I get older, my eyesight's getting so bad that the Neocaradinas are too small. And so the Caradinas, generally are about 50% bigger. And so I started going into the Caradinas just so I could see the damn things better.
Huh. Yeah, like right now the Neos is all that I have, but I definitely want to get into the Caradinas for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I ain't gonna be trying to getting those ones that cost like $60 a piece or nothing.
No, if you're gonna start with Caradinas, go get you some CRSs. And like say, sometime when Brian's running a sale, I think I paid $250 a piece for mine. So I got 10 of them for $25.
Huh.
And
Okay.
actually, I think I
This
bought
is my
3 of them.
favorite masks.
Yeah, that's cool.
That is my favorite mask, guys.
Yeah.
This one right here.
I've got all kinds
Yeah.
of
Mini Christmas mask.
yeah. I tell
This
you
is
one of my
miniature Christmas mask, not the regular.
yeah, another one I like that's similar to that is Pilo Moss.
Oh yeah, I have Pilo mask right there. That's a Pilo mask, and that's a mini Pilo mask right there. There's so many different masks here. This is another type of mask, like a stringy. Look at it.
I've
Like
got
Brian's
Java
moss, almost like Brian's moss.
willow moss, and what they call spiky moss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the only ones I have. But
Is that
No,
still the
no
mini
Phoenix.
Christmas?
huh?
Mini Christmas right there.
Yeah, okay. Now, what was
Say
the
that
one
again.
That's my name.
down in the middle that you were picking at right there?
No. This
Yeah, well-
this one is just like stringy moss. Look at that. I don't know. It
Okay.
doesn't look like Christmas moss. It's like
Java
a hairy
moss, maybe?
moss, like
Yeah,
Brian's
that
moss
looks like
almost.
a type of
Yeah, it
Java
could be
moss
Java moss.
or Rex
Yeah.
moss.
Something like
They've
that.
got one that's called Weeping where it grows down the side. A Rex moss will go straight up towards the top of the water.
Oh yeah, I have weeping moss. I have weeping moss too.
Yeah, Weeping Moss is a good one. I've got some of that. My Pilo Moss, I keep getting it
There's
from Lucas,
a little bit.
and I love it, but inevitably I always get hair algae in it. Even with my shrimp. Now, my
Nothing
shrimp
here
hang out
has
and eat
hair
it,
algae.
but I have to always end up
Nope.
taking it out.
This side has hair algae.
What, Bob?
See.
Bob
Wood.
said that wood would get shot at his house on one dark night.
What wood, man?
I have no idea. That's what Bob said.
Well, I'm
the-
not sure what Mr. Taylor's hunting there, but
That's what I'm trying to find out.
oh, he's probably meaning his fishing.
That wood would get shot at my house one dark night. Hmm.
Either
Which
that
one?
or
This
he's
one?
keeping a beaver in that tank.
Yeah, this one is just a little piece of wood. Made a little aquascape with it. It looks okay.
I mean, we've definitely had some interesting conversations since the stream's been going.
Want to see
The,
snakes?
First one.
I show you snakes. There's snakes. Who wants to see snakes?
Let's see a snake.
Here's the snake.
He's happy. He's like,
That's a
"What the
female.
hell? What?
He's like, hey man, stop trying to light my eyes.
Whoa, you don't attack me, girl. Don't you attack me. I fed you twice. Look at her. She is big. Okay. She ate 2 meals today. I gotta watch out the way I open these things. On this one, did not eat today. I fed
You
them.
say, you
This
say
one
today,
ate
how often do you feed?
once a week. This one's Porcella snake.
Oh wow,
Mama.
that's
how-
a lot more than most folks I know.
Once a week. I have a lot of that. Let me show you this one here. Hold on.
Are you trying to grow them out quicker or?
No, they usually feed them once a week, and
Oh wow. You
look
see,
at this
most of the
girl.
folks I know are only feeding monthly.
No way. Those are ball pythons. They need to be fed once a week.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, no
Well,
monthly, man.
and in fairness too, the guys
I
I
got
know that
some
have them,
juveniles.
they're much larger snakes. So they're feeding rats,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I feed rats and stuff. There's
Yeah.
some babies right here. I got babies.
That's a
Yeah,
pretty
I
snake.
got juveniles. I got babies. Oh, do you think that's pretty snake? I think this is pretty snake inside this stopwatch. Let's see. Don't get bit, George. Where are you? Oh, wait. I'll take it
Don't
down.
get bit, George.
No, yeah, I don't want to get bit, dude.
especially
That
by
is a
them
pretty
babies.
snake.
They got them sharp fangs.
Yeah.
That's a pretty one.
Yeah, that's cool.
Bob
There's
Taylor
more.
is loving this right now.
Yeah. Don't you bite. Oh, don't you bite me. Don't you bite. There's another one. It's in shed. It needs to be soaked. I just seen that. Okay, good. We're going to soak it up. So when it's like this, our humidity is low. That means I have to soak it. It didn't shed good. Oh, man.
Do they
I got a
bite
bunch
you a lot, George?
They bite me a lot? No, but I don't want to get bit.
So the goal is to keep it that way.
I don't want to get bit. I don't want to get bit. Hell no. My favorite one's right here.
Biting
Jesus. Hold
doesn't
on.
scare me as bad as waking up with one around my neck.
He's really gorgeous.
My friend,
So
that
I
had
bred
it,
this one to the first one.
it was like 10 foot long. And it
Oh my
really,
goodness.
it would get out all the time.
Check this guy's out. Sleeping.
Bearded dragon.
I want- She's fat.
I used to have one. Yeah, she is.
Yeah, they eat a lot every day.
Oh,
She's
man,
like, I
that's
can't eat no more.
She's a porco.
Hey, look at him. Oh, she's a porco, yeah, but the other one is more porky, right there.
Yeah.
Come here, girl. Hey, come here. This one is more porky right here.
I don't know who it was. It was just a random video on Facebook the other day of somebody with a chameleon. And that chameleon was so full of personality. Come running out to him, jumped up on him, kept trying to claw on his face, and he kept putting in a branch. It kept running up on him again. It wanted him to play with it.
His night light is on now. No more daylight. It's nighttime. Look at that red light district light on.
Enjoying that basking time.
Oh, they love it. You have to keep them hot. It's not cool.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not really nice. It's cold in here. That's why that one doesn't have the infrared. I'm just gonna keep it. You kill them. They're cold-blooded. You kill them in a minute. You kill them in a minute. Hey guys, I've been working on this tank. I just sold a bunch of fish out of it too. Check it out. It looks like crappy, but this tank gave me so much money. It's not even a joke. What's in there? Chuliratochromis transcriptus bimba. There's a bunch of them. They're hiding. There's a big one right there.
Do you have any of those one cichlids that they call the um, um, a black Calvis?
Black Calvis?
Yeah.
Hold on a minute. Yeah, I can get them, but I don't. I have only one. Not breeding them yet. My colony of the black Calvis, I killed, but I have yellow Calvis. I have fire fins. I have gold Calvis. I have the dwarf Sumbus. So there's 5 different species I have over here right now. Let me go back to the garage real quick.
I guess everybody in chat is gone to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it slowed down for sure.
I ain't seeing nobody chat. It's getting about that time.
What's going on? You shutting down? The black Calvis you were asking, it's in this tank. It's right there, by the way. Look, by the pipe. It's not crazy.
Well,
Not the black angels, the black Calvis. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. It's by that sponge filter now. It's over there.
Oh yeah,
See
I
it?
see it now. Yep.
I ain't there, England.
That's my black Calvis. I got fire fins in this tank. There's 3 fire fins in this tank. I don't know if you saw them earlier. I know the locations. There's one inside this thing. There's one inside that thing, and there's one inside this thing right here. So they're always hiding until I feed them. They'll come up. These
Those
guys that
are
you see,
hungry,
they're
apparently.
no, bro, they're crazy, man. Look at this
What?
guys' bellies. Come on, you tell me they're hungry. There's so much. They will eat to death. They're Pandanaria Nayuri cichlids. They're crazy, man. Look at them. I enjoy them though. Look, watch. Come on. Hey, they learn. They're like, nope, you're doing this to us earlier. Now we don't want to do it no more. Come on. Here you go.
That's
on.
cool.
Come on. They're crazy. See, I'm telling you, I'm gonna sell them all up. They're all for sale. Dude, look at this fish. This crazy fish. By the way, they breeding at this size, guys. There's some of them have fry. I tried to take one of them and incubate the eggs somewhere else, so she can just grow bigger because those are babies still, like juveniles. They grow about 3.5, 4 inches max size. They're like Mabuna cichlids. They're like Mabuna, but they're not. They're Nayuri cichlids. So some are getting colors, like you see this one right here. Look at that one. That's a male. You're gonna see some dark reds on it, and it has a dot. Look at him. That's a male. There's another couple right there. There's another one. There's a nice male right there. That's a nice male. He's getting his reds on top of him, right there.
Those are pretty cool.
Here's the firefin Calvis. That's the firefin. You see him?
Uh-huh.
I told you he's in the hole. Look, it won't move. It will just stay there. Not like these crazy ones. That's the firefin. It has like the orangey fins on it. Check this one out. I have yellows. Those are rare, I heard. I don't even know how I got them, man. LFS gave them to me. Lucky, I guess. This is one of my rarest tank. There is fish in here I will never sell. Cipicromus leptosoma with orange top. Look at that. Nobody's seen this before. And here's the yellow Calvis. I got 3 of them. Should have 3. Oh yeah, they are here. One's right there. That's a female, I think. And there should be 2 more right there on that corner. Yellow, and I got gold heads. Gold heads are in there.
Those are nice.
Oh, the golds are better. Look, TM. Wait. Golds are better. They're inside here. Oh, well. I'm not gonna see them. They're sleeping right now. Bro, there's one inside the hole. One's in the shell right there. And one's inside that thingy. They're bigger, too. And then the Dorsumbus. 4 Dorsumbus here. Let's see one of them. Nope. Nope. They're all in the shells. Nope. That's the bad part about shells.
Yeah.
And my wabicus are growing big. Oh. Yeah, this one I planted, remember? Like a couple of weeks ago? Look, it's doing good. It didn't die out. I thought it was going to die and dry out, but no. It's doing
It
good.
is doing good. Heck
Yeah, dude, it's like what I do every day. I take my turkey baster and I come over here, open this up. I'll open the glass to top and I take the water and I'll put it right on top, right? So that's where the hole is. And I fill up. Let me show you what I'm talking about. It's like this. I'll just fill that hole up and then let some spill out, and it's growing good. Cover the top so humidity built up. Lagunandra moboldia red. There's all aquatic plants.
That's very cool, man. That's like a paludarium or something.
No, it's actually wabikusa. They call it wabikusa.
Oh,
Wabikusa.
good night, John Larson. New
Everybody
England
goes,
Inler, hello. Bob said he's still awake.
It's a fish.
Chewy
This
said
guy's getting bigger.
there's 5 different race populations, and it's similar to the Tropius mora in that lake.
Trophius moria, yeah. Yeah, those my LFS has those. They're like black with the blue dots on them, or blue with white dots, something like that. One of the colors. Hey,
GRB.
Angel's getting bigger.
GRB just posted a short video. With this, it's a short video of his mystery fish fry meeting by Yabby,
Tian.
which is a crawdad, what they call them.
You see the betas?
Oh, that's the babies.
You see them, bro?
Yeah.
Bunch. Oh, this is not it, huh? Man, I didn't even try. Look how much I have. Watch. This one I didn't even try. I swear I didn't try. I didn't try, okay? No joking, yo. Look how much babies I have. This one's got bunch in here too. Like what? Whoa, there's blue shrimp in there too, baby blue shrimp. Look at that. I just saw it. Oh, some shrimp gave baby birds. Okay, gotta take that shrimp out of there. So much babies in there. Look at that.
You got them everywhere, don't you?
Yeah. Watch. This one too. Yeah. I heard that. Hold on, Tian. I'll show you this ones.
Oh,
they're
I see them
everywhere.
up at the top.
Yeah. There's some on the bottom too right here. And I took one batch and I put it inside this tank. They're swimming. Just keep swimming. Fry everywhere. Yeah, no joke. There's so much fry in here right now. It's fun, dude. So much fun. I can't wait to see these guys' fries. Look, this guy's got bigger.
Yeah.
That is a lot of babies.
Oh no, you haven't seen it. This is actually my first try. There's not a lot of babies. Tian, there's about 30 of them in here. But this one on the bottom, I did a different method, which here's the parents, right? This is where I have my CPDs. So I took little cups with moss in it, and then I released it here. This tank has about 200 CPD fry in there right now. In one try. You're gonna see there's tiny, 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 they're small. They're everywhere.
So
Some in the
like,
back, some in the front.
so when they're that little, I mean, like, what do they eat? I mean, like, is there a special type of food that you got to give them? Because I'm pretty sure that they won't eat baby brine shrimp right now, right?
I give him some of this 5-star food. Make
Oh,
that look.
okay.
I'll show you. I'll feed him right now. Get something like this, make it wet, stick it in there. That's a lot. That's enough. And then just stick it in there and then shake it. It's like powder. Just stir it up and it'll go everywhere. It's just a 20-gallon. It will take the bio load. It's not like I'm feeding it every minute. And they're gonna eat it all night long. And I think this is better than the brine shrimp because it's not gonna make that hydra stuff. Hyderabad
Yep.
for your fry.
Yep.
I don't like hydra. I'm trying to kill hydra right now. This tank this morning had hydra. It still has it. Look, there's one right there on the glass. Let me see what else. This tank has some couple hydras. We need to take care of them right away. There's fry in there, dude. No joke. Look at that. They'll eat the fry. Some fry, they don't care. They eat the hydra. But, oh yeah, look at that shrimp. Orange rally. Anyway,
That's a nice shrimp.
orange rally.
Yeah.
You like them?
Yes.
I like those orange rallies. Yes.
I actually have a couple of them, and then I've got some. I got some of the carbons that are coming with this week too.
Carbon rallies.
Yep.
I got the yellow ones here. He's gorgeous, huh?
Yes.
Coffees are awesome, but not for me. I'm gonna get rid of them, not keeping them. I'm gonna give him back where I got it from. Too much money, man. $20 a piece.
Dang.
Dang.
Too
That
much,
is a
right?
lot.
Yeah, that's a show quality. This one is a show grade. That's why it's that much. See, the fry is already in the front of us eating. Look at Tian. You were talking about what you feed them this small?
They're
They
going
just
nuts over that.
Yeah, I know. Look, I just put it in. They're going crazy, like I said. That's our CPD fry, by the way. And the white ones you see, there is like a little bit of rice fish. Hey, so my volume is okay, right? Not messing up?
You're good.
Hey, I found this Beats Bluetooth today when I was taking some rats to my LFS to trade in for some fish, which I got those Paradise. Check it out. You want to see?
Yeah.
Look at. Hold on, I'll show you. You're gonna be like, damn. Hold on, I'm taking them out of my head.
Those are
Damn,
nice.
bro. They're working. They were sitting
Where'd you
on the
get them at?
sidewalk. Hold on,
Really?
let me put it back on.
Well, I bet you that
I like
somebody is
those
mad.
because they don't fall off. What's that?
Somebody is pissed off right now because they don't have their headphones no more. That lost
I don't care. You lose, I win. I don't care. Hey, it's not like I can return it.
Right, exactly. I mean,
It belongs to one of my neighbors. I tell you that much. It was in the same street I live on. So I took a walk to the LFS and I found them. I found them literally laying in the floor in front of some guy's house. I didn't even think of it, anything that, if it might be not working. Well, I just took it. I washed it real good with alcohol before I took the battery, and then it's working. I'm like, damn, good. So let me show you this one. You see what I've done here, Tian? I don't see any fry in there yet, but tomorrow maybe we'll have some. Okay, so you see the cups with moss in them? Just like that. What happened? Did I shut it off?
you're good here.
No, it died. It died. The headset died because the battery no more. It's been like about an hour I'm with you guys. Yeah, so I do this, and about 2-3 days later, you have like 50-60 fry in there, man. No joke.
So they hatch within like 24 hours?
Yeah, well, what you do, within 3 days, because when they hatch in the 24-hour, they'll stay on the glass. They would be like wiggly on the glass first for like 2 days or so, and then they'll start free swimming. When there's free swimming, that's when you want to feed them.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sulawesi half-peaks right there. Look at that. Sulawesi half-peak. Celebes half-peak. Yeah,
Oh,
I'll turn the
nice.
light on.
Why do I hear an echo on my side?
Yeah, because I took off the headset, bro. I bet you my voice is making echo. This thing died. All right, hey, let me get out of here. By the way, we got a pair here. Pair of Philippine blue, Pinoy, whatever you call these things. These are confirmed pair.
Oh, nice.
I seen fry swimming all over, and then they ate it. which that's how I do things over here, guys. I let them eat their fry first, and then a couple times, and then they get used to it. They'll become like this. Where are you? You see, this one has fry in there. Bunch of them growing up, babies. Here's the mom and dad. Those are the Philippine Blues. When you get angels from me, it's gonna be mom and dad raised. No artificial angels with me. Sorry, guys. Want artificial angels? You know where to buy them from. LFS. Go to LFS. You find a lot of artificial angels. Mostly artificial. Right? I mean, look,
Yeah.
these guys here, they were born artificially. But I'm sure there's gonna be a pair. I'm gonna train them to breed and raise their babies.
Yeah.
Some might not, some might be impossible. Some might be possible. We'll see. It all depends. Now this other pair I was just talking about, the ones on top, they're right now. They're looking by the pipe. They might be breed tomorrow after. I just changed the water yesterday. Like right now, I'm looking at them. Look, they're going to the pipe, right? Both of them. So they go there on the pipe and they clean the pipe. So that's when you know they're gonna have babies again. So let them have babies. A couple days later, they grow. Last time I had the temperature at 86. I mistake. It was too hot. Now I cooled it down at 82, so they should be fine. They were going too crazy in there with the high temperature, like super hyper. The babies started swimming in 2 days. Yeah, they were going crazy. That guy, Speedy Gonzalez. Where'd you go, dude? He took off on us. All right, buddy.
Well, guys, I'm about to call it a night.
Yeah, me too. Good night, huh?
Yeah, that's
Nice hanging out with you. Peace
Good
out.
night, y'all.
Night, Bobby. Coming up.
Good night, everybody.
Night, Uncle Boss.
Later.
Later. Well, I'm fixing to head to bed myself. Keep y'all fish swimming. See y'all next week. Peace out.
Bye.